Hello. All right, everyone, welcome. I need one of you to say something. Son of a bitch. So, again, I don't know why it does that. Try now.
Something.
Fabulous. You might be a little bit too loud.
Hammer.
Let's drop that down to that. Okay. Yeah, for whatever reason, so for this particular overlay, I set it so it would always go to Discord, Curse of Strahd voice channel by default, but I still have to click on it to make it work. It's just I don't understand why. I don't know why it does that. It's so upsetting.
All right, doesn't make sense at all.
It doesn't. Discord. Anyway, so. You know what we didn't do? Because
level up. What you're saying, we. Let's try for it.
Hey man, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
I sync, you sync, okay? So none of our cameras are on. Hold on.
I mean, that's a you problem.
Yep. It is absolutely a me problem. Hold on, my camera will work. Watch. Okay,
we already had our cameras on. I don't know what you're talking about.
Stop it. All right, we're going to fix them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through and turn all your cameras on. As I turn your camera on, you're going to introduce yourself and the character you are going to be playing today. The party has already met each other, so we're going to make sure now that they get to meet all of you. So let's start with Zerb. You're first.
Hi, I'm Zerb.
I need more than that, sir.
I'm Zerbius. I'm playing Mohara Shadow Mist,
Son of a bitch.
a half-elf rogue. Very short in stature, but very high in charisma. Charming. Always out to learn about the other players.
Definitely a roleplay game.
The people he meets. What is wrong with my face? My camera's not filling that whole box.
I'm going to fix it. You just... Why is your camera so low? Top of your head. Sink down a little bit.
Nope. Here, hold on.
Or do that.
Is that better?
A little bit. I fix it. I got it.
Okay. You can stretch it out. You got the cheap camera. My stream has the good camera.
What the fuck? Why do I get this? Why do I get the cheap one?
Hey, it's all I've got. I can't get it to do the virtual camera. So you're getting the other camera.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. All right, you're kinder in the frame. All right.
Yeah, that works.
Did you finish talking about your character?
I did.
Okay, cool. So who's next? Oh, Fate.
Hello. I'm Extirpate Fate, and I'm playing Korth, who is a gunslinging warlock. He's got a lot of voices in his head. Good luck with that. He's just a lost soul that's just along for the ride.
And we're here for this ride. All right. Trying to make sure I don't
put you... might be a little unstable.
You think he might be a little bit? I think so.
Yeah. Talks to himself a lot.
Behind the scenes, folks, this is what I do. Fix stuff constantly.
That's just any streamer.
I know. If you're not having problems, are you really streaming? That's like I was taught early.
Yeah. Yes.
And then you get that dreaded... We forced an update because you haven't done it for so long. Oh shit, what's broken?
I know. Why would you do this to me? All right. Next
That's why we
up.
start 30 minutes earlier, guys.
Oh, is Kel.
Hi. I am actually Torlin Grumblestone. I play a dwarven paladin. I am 68 years old, of short stature as a dwarf, and pretty stouty. So I guess I could be considered a walking keg, because I do enjoy my ale. And I probably will be the father figure of this group, because if it goes by like our session 0, that's the kind of vibe and things I got from that.
Perfect. All right, and then the next person. Well, hold on. I'm still tightening up yours over here. So but the next one is going to be BT. Go ahead,
Hello,
BT.
I am BT, and I am playing Ulfia Hammerhand, a cleric of the Forge. I don't know what else to tell you. He's a grumpy git who is kind of unsociable, but tries because he's been working in his forge by himself for quite some time. And I don't know, he likes hammers.
I like hammers. Oh, okay.
He serves the god Satyr. Oh, and he's a Goliath? I don't know if I said he was a Goliath.
Be
Are you,
resistant to lightning damage.
are you always going to lean on that way?
Yes, I will. I can move my camera if it helps.
No. I wanted to make sure that I slide you over to the right if that's the case.
Tom, next week you need to lean to the other side.
So the thing is, I had set up all the camera things, but I didn't add the links and crop them, and I was like, oh, I'll do that before the game, and then I totally forgot about it. My bad. Sorry, chat, everybody. First stream. There's always growing pains. All right, and last but not least, we have White's here.
Oh, well, I'm Whiteseer, and I am playing Kronk the Magnificent, the half-orc wizard. Or is he? Who knows? He doesn't. That's about it, really.
His character just is going to make me laugh the entire game. Why didn't you go live? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Havoc, you need more light in that room. You blend into the background too much.
That's because I'm wearing a black shirt.
You need some
And a black hat.
You need some backlighting.
I don't need black lighting. I don't need any lighting. Leave me alone.
You're just missing a
Backlighting.
balaclava and you're golden.
Listen, you have to understand. Let's think about this. Okay?
Yeah, you just need some baklava. You'll be fine. You'll blend right in.
Happy hiding below the line.
In D&D, like originally when it was played, Gary Gygax just sat behind a file cabinet with a curtain up. Well, it was a blanket, and he
What is
let the
going on?
players pretend. They just heard the voices and the descriptions. He didn't do anything else. All right, that's
1 second, and I will fix that. Can you hear me, kid?
okay. I think we're good now. Oh, look, you're having stream issues too, so it's not just me. Yay! Now we can see all these beautiful faces. Hi. Also, okay, cool. Where we left off. Oh yeah. Okay, so we did have our session 0. The party all got to meet each other, introduce themselves. They basically started a little scuffle in a tavern. So cliche, I know, but that's what they gave me. So because of that, one of them is got a soldier background. I believe it is Thorlin. Thorlin, is that how you say it?
That is correct.
Yeah.
Torlin.
Yeah. So
It's Grump.
Thorlin has a military background. One of the soldiers recognized him, kind of put in a good word for them. The soldier was looking for some adventurers to go deal with an issue. Some wolves have been attacking outlying farms. So they said, if you want work, meet us in the morning. And that's basically where we had left off with them. So they're heading to go find out about their mission. Does anybody want to add anything before we get going?
Our penance for troubling the peace, basically.
Yeah, it's kind of like penance, but they're also going to pay you.
We'll take pay. Pay is good.
Paid community service is good.
Right. So now you guys did spend the rest of the evening drinking on the bets and the ill-gotten gains from Mohara. Right? Mohara?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I still got to get all the names down and figure out who's who, but Mohara did some betting and kind of worked the crowd while the fights were going on, and since the wizard was able to quickly deal with individuals, they won some money, so they drank and ate for free. So how much drinking did all of you do?
Gronk drank enough to stay silent for most of the time, to not mess it up.
Aren't you?
Or maybe went through like a quarter of his ale. He's not much of a drinker.
Okay. So basically, all of you kind of stayed under. I don't think Thorlin would, though. Oh no, the daddy.
I had a few drinks, but I kept an eye on the children.
Okay, so he's playing the role. Okay, fine.
Adolfir definitely would have stayed sober.
So everybody stays sober. Now in the evening, you all had we'll say that you all had rooms in the inn. During the course of the evening, several of you in the night would hear the baying of wolves. Like you would hear the howling in the moonlight. And it is the moon is almost full in the sky. But other than that, eventually you'll drift off to sleep and wake up in the morning feeling refreshed and ready to go. It's on you guys. You take it from here.
Well, I need meat. So
Well,
you need food.
Yeah, I'd probably be the first one up, considering Elf only requires 4 hours, so I'd probably be sitting down there just chain smoking out of the pipe, waiting for everybody else to show up, like in the common area.
So you go downstairs to the common area, grab a table, and start smoking. Not an issue.
Assuming it's safe to do so in the space. If it wasn't, then he wouldn't. But like, if he can, he will.
This is medieval times. Everything is like safe. There's no safe. There's no
good.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
No, I know.
He tries to avoid trouble with the law, whatever that means.
Yeah. So yeah, you go down there. So the issue is more that there's like honestly nobody there. It's just quiet and empty. You sit. And even like the hearth fire is like just low, burning embers. There's still like warmth coming off of it, but it's not the flame that it was the night before. And there's just like nobody in here. You can hear noises coming from one of the back rooms, and you could smell and hear the sizzling of cooking. And you can smell the meat in the air, but nobody's manning the counter. So while you're sitting there alone, you just have like you get a sense like I don't like it.
I get a sense I don't like it.
You get that feeling that you're like the expression is like somebody walked across your grave. You get that like ooh kind of feeling.
Mahara comes downstairs, sets his pack down, sits down, pulls out some dice, and starts rolling some dice.
You really are a gambling man, huh?
Every chance I get.
Is somebody there? See, like the
no.
Oh, very well. You saw somebody like start to head around and just like, oh, okay, never mind. Turn back and go back to doing whatever noise they were making inside the kitchen.
I'll look at Mahara. Is it warm enough in here for you? It feels. I start looking around for like any other firewood to kind of just stoke that fire, even though it's kind of giving off warmth. Like the uneasy feeling warmth kind of brings comfort.
My usual morning routine, like being very strictly military, I check all my gear, make sure all my stuff is up to par before we depart, and get all dressed, get my equipment, and go back down to the main area, see if anybody else is already up.
Thorlin's morning routine is the Rambo montage.
Yeah, Kronk's gonna stumble down the stairs in his pants.
Just his pants?
Sorry, that's the UK version. His underwear.
Oh.
Maybe a cloak.
Okay.
He needs to eat before he gets ready.
I
Alright.
think you
Seeing
left
this,
the magnificent part in your bed.
Yeah.
seeing this, I kind of raised my eyebrow. Crunk, I think you forgot something upstairs.
I have my weapon. Both of them.
Yes.
I'm waiting for
And-
Ulfir to
and-
come
a bit
downstairs
drafty
so
in
I can
here.
discuss
Yeah.
the serious lack in the size of beds.
Yes, and we can clearly see that you've got both weapons with you. One of them needs to be covered up.
Yeah. Which reminds me,
Ulfir starts his day by praying to Satyr to give him the blessing of the forge, which he starts with every day.
All right. So, Thorlin, you do your morning routine is basically checking weapons, making sure your gear is all right. So, it sounds like you basically are always proper, like dressed in proper uniform, so like a soldier would be. Ulfir or Ulfir? How do you say it? PT.
Ulfir.
Ulfir. Okay. Ulfir, your whole thing is praying, becoming one, gaining your powers from your god. So you two take a little bit of time to come downstairs. Kronk obviously just walks out commando, doesn't give a damn about nothing. He just kind of like heads downstairs. Thank God nobody's in the common room. Kurith, you get up early. You spend a little bit of time taking in, what is it, the time before the sun comes up? Is that your me time?
Yeah, it'd probably be like early morning, just kind of that still calm of the air. With everything always feeling kind of chaotic, he kind of seeks that stillness. If anybody is around during that time, you definitely hear like repeated like click 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 like a yeah.
Turning the barrel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Almost like fidgeting, like he's always ready for something to happen.
Okay.
I thought someone had
And
a
it's-
clicker for a sec.
Yeah.
I have
You
to
get a
Yeah,
treat.
it's just
I have to get that
yeah,
sound
just
bite.
hear that. But yeah, no, it's more of just like that not really meditation, but just like that still.
Mm-hmm. And then Mohara, you just kind of, I wake up when I wake up. I get up, I do my thing. Always right.
Print my hair. Got to look right. Yeah. Just depends on if I've got a lady with me that night or not.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, no. Last night you guys didn't have any ladies. with
Last
you.
night I did not. No.
Okay. So you will. Okay. I'm still making like my adjustments. I just raised Kel's sound. So all of you come downstairs, see each other sitting at a table. Crunk, do you go back upstairs and change, or you're just like, not yet? Like I'm gonna eat first.
He'll see how annoyed everybody is, and work out if he feels like it's warranted.
Work out if he feels it's warranted.
Yeah, I mean he's got he's got the lowest intelligence and wisdom you could probably start with. So
Okay, that's
It's not-
fine.
social cues and things, he's like,
It's like, all right. So
he's covered up. He's just
right, you're in
bare-chested
boxers.
and legged and armed. His wang's not out, okay?
That-
You mean he hasn't drawn his hammer?
Yeah.
So that's fine. You can either go upstairs or change. It's up to you. They kind of all make a joke about it or whatever, but none of them are just like ah. And there's
Okay, if they
nobody
made a
else in the
joke-
room. There's
If
nobody
they
else.
made a
in there.
joke, he will go up and sort himself out.
Okay.
This is the longest anyone's been actually spoken to him, so he doesn't want to ruin it.
Yeah, I'm completely unbothered. Like, whatever, man. he'll probably never correct you unless like the social situation strictly demands it. Otherwise,
I'm a,
Kindred- Kindred
I'm
magic
a
users.
former soldier, so I'm used to the shenanigans of the morning routines and the camp and life and all that. So doesn't phase me. No.
All right. After a few minutes of you standing there, eventually, the barkeep will come out from the back room, and he is wiping his hands, and he goes, "Oh, I thought I heard somebody here, but then something told me nobody was here. A little bit early, fellas. Can I get you something?"
Just some breakfast, and then we'll be on our way. We have to see the captain of the guards.
Oh, you're not in trouble, are you?
No, just work.
We are the trouble.
Oh. Well, after last night, I could see how that might be true. Well, let me just get you the ham's already sizzling, and I'll stir you up some eggs. And he turns around and heads back into the back room. After a few minutes, he'll come out with a couple of platters. So, like, basically 2 wooden platters. One of them has what looks like scrambled eggs, and the other one has slices of cooked ham. Almost like bacon, but a little bit thicker and
Like Canadian bacon.
more
Oh
like
my
Canadian
God, I knew
bacon.
you would say that.
I didn't even think of that. But yeah, more like Canadian bacon.
This guy.
He'll set him down in front of you, and he'll say, "Give me a moment. I'll bring you out some drinks." And he'll go back and get a pitcher. Basically, it's just milk, some kind of milk. He sets it down with
No,
a couple of
I need
cups.
ale.
As long as it's not blue.
Ale? No, it's regular
Ale.
white milk.
No, I want ale.
Oh, okay.
You start the day with it, you finish the day with it. It's like orange juice.
I'm not here to judge. And he goes, grabs you an ale, and sets it in front of you. Would anyone
Thank you.
else?
Kronk will stand there counting.
does coffee exist in this world?
Yes, but they call it something else. It's more like a
Sure.
yeah. They just don't call
Whatever
it
that
coffee.
equivalent is.
Yeah, I just call it brew, but that's fine. They'll bring
Okay.
you.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, I'll just have a brew then.
He'll bring you out. He'll say, "Give me a minute," and then eventually he'll bring you out a steaming cup.
When Ulfio sees your cup, without thinking about it, he'll just go to pick it up to have a sniff. Puts it down and went, "I'll have one of those too."
Oh my god.
Do you have some? Do you have any spirits? Not like an ale, but something tad bit stronger.
You mean like a whiskey? Or...
Yeah, can I just get like just a splash of whiskey in that? Just a splash.
Sure, it's
Power of
yours.
the
Sure.
wolf.
Basically,
Excellent.
comes over with a little bottle, uncorks it, and kind of pours into it, and like a little bit, and like watches you, and pours a little bit more.
Yep. Thank you.
Stops up the bottle. Anything else, sirs?
Yeah, I go for a
Okay.
high five.
29.
He just watches your hands swing by him, like.
As
And
soon
then he
as,
carries on like it misses, and he's like, nah, yeah, whatever. Okay.
as soon as Kronk hits 30, he's going to help himself, which is quite a lot of food.
Did
Gave
you?
everybody enough time.
I was gonna
He's
say you
counting to
gave
30
him a
the whole
head
time.
start on eating.
And then he'll, if nobody's taking the milk, he'll take the entire jug and go sit back down at the table and help himself.
Well, no, this has all been brought out to the table, so you're just It's
Oh,
been placed on the
okay.
table, so you can
Which
just
case
pick it
he'll
up
start
and
grabbing.
start drinking.
He'll start grabbing. He'll drink it from the jug. He'll just, yeah. He's a bit uncouth.
Okay, so Druid has also given Fate and BT more inspiration.
You can't tell she's not jealous. Not at all. She's like, I'm so fucking hyped I could listen to you guys today.
Aww. Oh,
Twitch
sorry.
won't let me give anyone else anymore.
Yeah, I was like, there's timers on it. I'm sorry. All right. So you guys will have your breakfast. You're free to talk to each other. You guys watch. Kronk will just reach across, grab the entire pitcher, and start drinking from it. And pretty much, like, if none of you took food, he just takes the tray of eggs and puts it in front of him, and then just
I took 2
slides the
eggs and-
meat off of it, like on top of it.
Yeah.
I took a couple eggs and a couple pieces of
Yeah.
Canadian bacon.
Yeah, he gave
Oh
you
my
all a
God.
30-second head start, and then he was counting out loud. So I guess it clicked for some of you. Did anybody not get food? Just like watch him. Excuse me, bartender.
I'm gonna pick
Oof.
from the platters in front of him because they're still on the table. So I'm eating.
Oh, wait. Oops.
The
As
eyes.
he picks up the plate to pull away of the Canadian bacon, I grab my dagger and I stab one of the pieces and slide it off onto my plate.
So now you're all feeding
Oh.
yourself over Kronk's plate. Perfect.
He's gonna
Yep.
he's gonna hand it around because now he gets the satisfaction of offering you some of his food,
Aw, that's so nice.
like a good
Thank you,
wizard.
Kronk. That's very nice of you.
Got to maintain my wizardly physique.
Something tells me you're not a proper wizard.
Who said that?
No. Absolutely is. He is a muscle wizard.
I've
No?
never heard of a muscle wizard.
Neither have I.
You guys aren't as well travelled as I am.
That is fair.
Sure.
Wizard has a pretty big
Yeah.
stick. Let me tell you that.
Proudly tells you that he was a nomad.
Same. Spend a lot of time alone.
Gentlemen, we have
Same.
an appointment, so let's make this brief.
Okay. One order of heartburn. Let's go.
I'm good at brief.
Briefs.
What Kronk needs is briefs.
Oh,
We're all ready.
That's Kronk, go get ready. We need to go.
Oh, he did. He came back.
Remember, he got
Oh.
like once when you made a joke about it. He was like, he doesn't want to lose his
Yep.
new friend, so he went upstairs and changed.
My weapons take no maintenance. They're just literally bludgeoning implements.
All right, so you guys eventually will go get yourselves to like grab your stuff, finish your thing, settle your bill. So the extra demands of food, somebody owes this guy about 5 silver. I don't care who pays him, but somebody has to pay him 5 silver.
I'll pay it out of my winnings from last night.
You spent your
not left.
winnings, sir.
I still have more. Don't you worry.
No, okay. I'm gonna start
I
to
didn't spit.
I'm gonna start deducting.
How
from
much
your
is
sheet.
these winnings?
Right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah. What did you think you won?
70 episodes in, I'm using my winnings.
Right. Like,
I
what?
bet big on Kronk. So you know.
Oh, okay. Is
Okay.
that what happened?
Yep.
One thing he
Kronk.
didn't tell anybody, that's the nickname for his wee wee is winnings. So
You have a new tally? A new tally for what, Lady M?
The spam of things that just came in: the hydrate, the hex, the halfling luck.
I did the hydrate. I put the halfling luck on White Seer. So halfling luck is a little bit different. It goes on the combat tracker because it's one of those things that when you roll a 1, you can use it as an ability and basically let you reroll a 1. But you can only have one of them. So it goes on the combat tracker for your character sheet. Because I need to see it too. Hello, Silver.
Oh,
Hey, Silver. What about the hex? Did you give yourself a hex?
I did. So you guys can't see the DM note, but on the stream, there's a tally sheet for what I have and the rules on how everything works. So yes,
I can
there
see
is.
it perfectly fine. It's right there.
You shouldn't be watching that, sir.
I'm kidding. I've got your text popped out. That's it.
That's fine. But I was like, there's nothing up on the screen yet, but there might be soon. Okay, I'm still adjusting cameras because there was a line underneath Fate that was driving me crazy. I just fixed Kel completely. I think I still have to move BT and White Seer a little bit because these little things will make me nuts. But keep going. So you guys gather up your things, you pay your bill, and you head over to the captain of the guards. You've been in Daggerford, for a little while. You guys just got here, kind of met up. Some of you have been here longer. Some of you just arrived, but you can easily find the barracks. And the barracks is a combination of barracks and administrative buildings. So in one of the buildings, you're going to find several soldiers standing over paperwork. And as you arrive, one of them looks over in your direction and then kind of looks over to a corner where there is a contraption that many of you probably not really seen, but it's a water clock. So it's kind of like a very complicated grandfather clock.
That's because he's gonna have to scale me, Silver and Lady M. It's a narrower camera. It does a wide thing, so it's cutting off the top and bottom.
Yeah. So
he's
I'll
gonna have to
I'll
stretch
get them
me
all
at some point.
fixed, but it's like paying attention and fixing them. I'm trying to do one or the other. So maybe during break I'll fix them. We'll just take a little break.
I gave him the cheap camera. I'm using 2 separate cameras because I can't get my good camera to do a virtual.
Then he hates me. Actually, he hates all of you because I just listen to their voices and look at their expressions. Now, oh yes, so when you arrive, he kind of looks over in your direction, looks back over at the clock, and then looks all you. He nods his head approvingly. Gentlemen, he sets down his piece of paper and turns towards all of you. You're much earlier than I expected. That's good. And he kind of looks at you, Thorlin. I expect this might be your influence.
I mean, we got a job to do, and we want to make sure that you understand we take this seriously.
I appreciate that.
I give him a form of a salute as a fellow soldier.
He will, almost half-heartedly return the salute, but not out of a sign of disrespect. It's more the salute that you give to non-service, because you are retired. So it's more of a sign of respect for non-active.
Yeah.
But he will return it and then look at all of you. He says, "Well, very well, gentlemen. Please." And he leads you back to the table. On the table is a map of the area. Okay, and he will basically say, "This is Daggerford," and basically it's a little village on the side of it's not a village; it's a whole town on the north side of a river. And he will follow it along. And he says, "We have been plagued by a pack of wolves. There have been several attacks along this northeastern outskirt," and he points at an area to the northeast, basically bordering the area of the Misty Forest. And he says, their attacks have grown quite frequent lately. We did lose a family. I want you to investigate, find their den, and put an end to them. You think you can handle it?
Wolves, yes, for sure.
Kronk needs a new cloak.
He looks you up and down.
We can figure that out. Don't worry. I got you.
Standard reward. The bounty is a sizable one. We've lost several families in the area. Women and children.
Do you need as proof ears?
Ears works. I mean, I don't know you, but... And he leans over to... I forgot the guy's name. Corporal Howell or whatever it was. He speaks highly of you. So I'd take you at your word.
All right.
But this pack has gone rabid. I've never seen attacks like this so blatant and openly and so close to civilized areas. And attacking the people, not the livestock. So put them down, deal them whatever way you see fit, but they can't return.
Sounds good.
Have these attacks been happening more recently?
The last one was 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
And he's pointing. He points at the map. So he points at several little like farmsteads along the northeastern area. Basically, the closest point to the Misty Forest. He points to that area and says, "Along this area here, as the towns spread out, they get closer to the forest and they start cutting into the woods. You're thinking that these people are foraging out of that forest."
And the one prior to 2 days ago, how long ago was that one?
3 days, and then 1 day before that. We've been having sightings for several weeks now.
They've been ignoring the livestock.
No, they've put livestock down, but I'm only talking about the human attacks. We find livestock on a daily basis now.
But do they kill just to kill, or they eat the actual animals?
They kill just to kill.
That's
And the
not
attacks
normal,
are
is it?
brutal.
Expanding territory or running from something?
We don't know. I mean, wolves don't generally attack humans in their homes. They attack when they're threatened, or they attack for food. These seem to be attacking for no reason whatsoever.
I take a long, hard look at the map that he has on the table, and just to commit to memory the different areas where attacks have been happening. So if we go in the field, I know a little bit more where to look for these.
Yeah, you can basically commit the map to memory. He will point out that where there have been attacks and where there is actual homesteaders who won't refuse to leave their farms. And there's just kind of one right smack in the middle of all the attacks.
I have a question.
Yes.
Blood table.
Oh, what's up? What? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no. Are gnolls a thing in this setting?
Yes.
And would I be familiar with what a gnoll is?
Most people are, yes.
Okay, cool. Are you sure these aren't gnolls and not wolves? I mean, that seems a bit more like a gnoll attacking people in their homes.
According to eyewitness accounts, they're gray wolves. Fairly large gray wolves, but gray wolves nonetheless. And there's one...
Oh, that's a shame.
We think we narrowed down the alpha to a large black.
It's a nice map you got there.
It is.
Kronk remembers the map. You're okay.
I go to just like pick up the map, like I'm gonna take it.
No, you're not. Kind of like looks at you. He's like, no, that's. It is a very well made map. He says, I'll allow you to make your own version, but that one I need.
That's fair. That's fair.
Worth a try.
Yeah. Hey,
he just like picked it up and started to walk away. Like, excuse me.
Well, no, definitely not like just walk away. Just like slowly pick it up. Like, it's cool. No, it's not.
Yeah, he gave you like the head shake. Like,
Okay. Then can I look for a blank piece of parchment? Could I pick that up? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he has no problem. He actually will, like give you like he'll put some parchment in front of you, a couple of sheets, because parchment is expensive. He'll put a couple of sheets in front of you and a quill.
Yeah, I just make like the roughest like you're drawing in the dirt kind of map.
Mm-hmm.
Just like building, line, enemy, whatever.
Yeah, you can put some of the features basic. Like the river, hillocks, the edge of the forest. You put all that
super
in.
Basic.
Do you have cartography or anything?
Nope, that's why it's super basic.
Okay.
Nothing crazy. Just like, hey, you know what? Here's the tree line. Here's the idea of some of the buildings.
Here's a line.
Vision Thorn's like, dude, it's 12. We have to go.
Kronk tells you again, it's okay. Me wizard. I know map.
Yeah. We also are early. We have time.
He's going to actually spend some time openly laughing at your drawing. He's literally sniggering as you're drawing it.
Oh my goodness.
Let's go to talk to the villagers that were affected and see if they can give us any clues to from what direction they might have come, and maybe might give us a better idea where to look for them.
I concur.
So I thank the captain, and I head out the door and wait for to see if the others are following.
I'll be the last to go, and I'll turn around and look at the captain. Wait, what was your name again?
Hallahan.
Hammerhand?
Hallahan.
Ah,
No, I'm
Is that your-
behind.
is that your full name?
Oh, no, it's Captain.
Your name is Captain.
Somebody named their kid Captain.
Wait, you're Captain?
No, Captain Hallahan. You're asking me for my... He kind of looks at you, he's like... He looks around at the rest of them, he's like... Eugene.
Thank you. And then I turn to leave.
Me not Gene, Eugene. Ulfir doesn't say that. That's just BT who couldn't resist.
Oh, thank God for that, because Kronk would be standing there trying to wear that out.
Oh my
Kronk
goodness.
tends to follow Thorlin quite closely behind.
Yeah,
Firstly,
as
he
soon
wants to
as
try and-
Thorlin headed out, Ulfir would have been following.
Yeah, I want to know whether I can swing a weapon over his head
What?
without hitting him, because he's a dwarf and I'm 6 foot something.
So,
Firstly,
I mean... How tall is Thorlin?
4-4.
oh, this is something that Kronk's actively sizing up. You don't have to answer that as a DM. Doesn't hang around with dwarves.
So I'm a good bit taller than Kronk then, because I'm
Oh, I know you
7'5".
Because you're a Goliath.
Yeah, if he walks in front of you, then at least there's a bit of perspective lowering of your height to his. To the enemy.
So technically speaking, we've got Dwarf, Goliath,
And everyone in between.
Kronk.
So, if you were to swing your hammer, like, over his head, if you were trying to hit somebody in the face, yes. But if there was any kind of, like, melee going on, there's a potential of clipping the top of his head. He's big
That
enough
wasn't a mechanical question. Kronk's just working out whether he can do it.
Oh.
Literally just following, like...
Slowly just swinging the weapon at the side
Like,
without
he's
swinging
just-
it properly.
right. Okay. Like, Thorlin, I don't know. Every now and then you see a shadow pass over your head.
I turn and look up and behind, seeing what's happening. Is there a cloud or something?
Then you see Kronk. He's just standing behind you with his hammer out. Oh wait, not his hammer. What is your weapon, Kronk?
He's a wizard. He's using a staff.
His staff. I'm sorry, his staff.
He's got a maul strapped to his back.
Yeah, his staff is a big ass maul.
He has both. That's for extra heavy magic.
Be
That
magic.
fucking cult, mate.
The quarterstaff is for his
I love
cantrips.
it.
The maul is for his leveled spells.
Hold on, I gotta cast this. Oh my god.
That's not his staff poking him in the back of the head.
Oh man, you wish it was a gun. Oh,
This is going to be entertaining.
Just as a side note, I can pretty much recall any map I see. I have the Wanderer ability.
Oh, so Kronk actually does.
So Kronk
have it
actually
He
covered.
does
the
actually
map.
remembers all maps and everything else.
Yes.
He's not lying.
yeah. Oh,
Wait, do you?
I don't think you could lie at
Yeah.
this point. Like, that makes sense. Yeah,
You have an
can't really
excellent
lie.
memory for maps and geography and can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features around you. In addition, I can find food for up to 5 people, should it be available. He's a nomad.
That's
now.
fine. I just didn't remember that you had that ability, but that's awesome. Because
I love that
it's funny
absolutely
because everybody
nobody
was like,
believed you.
I'm a wizard.
I remember, and everybody's like, let me draw this out.
Yeah, man, I'm not gonna tell him he's wrong. I mean, look at the size of him.
This is
How
true.
big? Just yes is the answer.
This is in case we get separated.
Ah.
All right, so you guys have your mission. You have left the headquarters. I like that there was no discussion of the reward. Nobody cared to ask.
No.
We said it was like substantial, and I imagine that Thorlin over here knows what that means.
Also, for me, it's we're helping the countryside, we're helping the folks, and it's a good deed. So for me, it's all the payment I need.
Yeah, see, Thorlin would have been happy with a thank you, soldier.
Yeah, exactly.
Kronk's getting a
I'm
brand
just happy.
new wolfskin cloak, so he's well happy.
Nobody ever said that.
The only funds I need is to maintain my equipment and be fed and lodging, and that's it.
I'm just glad I didn't get thrown in jail.
I'll secure my own funds.
I'm also glad you didn't get thrown in jail.
Yeah.
The cure.
All right. So what are you guys doing? You have a plan? Like, this is on you.
Yeah, we're going to go speak to
You
the
said some-
folks that were closer to the areas that were attacked, like near the forest edge, and see if they can pinpoint us to a direction where the wolves might have come from, and then we can look for tracks and see if we can locate their den.
So you're going out to meet like witnesses.
Yes.
Okay. So in the area you're heading to, there's like 7 homesteads. 3 of them have been marked off as hit. So everybody's like dead. At one of them, everyone is dead. At 2 of them, only certain people were hurt. So that's probably where you're going to see like actual witnesses, or at least have people to talk to. And then the other ones are just in the vicinity. So you can visit any of the 7.
Future targets.
Yeah, that too. So, which one would you like to go to?
We'll start with the one that still has survivors, and then we can check the other one, because we might still find some. If we can find like tracks, and if they all lead in the similar kind of direction, it might pinpoint us better into where we need to look for that area.
Okay. All right. So you head basically together. You work your way, follow the map, and you head out to the northeast. The one that has been marked off as survivors, you head over to that farmstead. There was no names on the map, so but Korath and Krunk, between the 2 of them, are pretty like. There's a couple of times Krunk is like, "You missed this tree here."
On the map.
Yeah, on the map. And he's like, "Look, there it is." But you guys are able to find
Give me
it.
your quill. And like I'll try to update the map if he's got a quill. You have a quill, Krunk.
No.
You're a wizard. You don't have. You know what?
All in my head.
I'll keep it in
I
mind for next
remember
time.
everything.
Yes.
I don't even need a spell book. That's how good I am.
No spell book.
Yep. Yeah. No, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Doesn't like my fucking map. It just grumbles away at himself like under his breath, like, man, don't rip on me, bro.
This is my
I don't want to
best.
piss you off though.
I feel like it's a good time to ask, is anybody actually good at tracking?
I'm gonna check. I'm probably gonna lie about it.
I'm gonna check and then I'm gonna lie about it. Is that what you just said?
That's definitely what he just said.
Okay, that's what I heard. So-
I mean, I am fairly perceptive, but I mean, I have been around for almost 2 centuries, so it's kind of mediocre for my tastes. But yeah, sure we can figure something out.
yeah, I'm sure.
Relying on the abilities of others to find these tracks, because for me, it's not my strong suit.
Well, I mean,
I've got relatively
time.
good survival.
Survival with
Kronk,
that.
Kronk tracks okay.
I'm like
best.
looking. Just, oh
Not the
my
best in the
God.
tribe, but okay.
I mean, is this going to be a nature check, or is this going to be like, would you take investigation?
Yeah.
So it depends on what you're doing. But right now, you guys are just talking about it. I was just looking. I was curious. I was like, oh, okay. So, all right. So you guys eventually will arrive to an old farmstead. You can see the plowed lands. They're starting to look wild and overgrown, even only after a few days. Everything is very quiet. There is a stillness on the farm, and as you approach, I think it's Korath. Actually, no. Yeah, no, it is Korath. Korath, you hear weeping.
What direction?
Coming
Like,
from
straight ahead.
like the farmhouse. So there's a
From the
farmhouse.
farmhouse?
There's a clearing, little farmhouse. It's one floor with like a loft. Like you can see the roof peeks up and there's a little window. And there is a little corral attached to a barn. The barn doors are like swinging open in the breeze. And you can hear weeping coming from the farmhouse. And then you see there is a little girl sitting on the porch. She's probably maybe 6, 7 years old.
Oh, hold up. I motion everyone. Wait, don't move. And then I step forward in front of the group. I look at the girl. Are you okay?
She picks up her head and looks over at you. She's very straight faced. She just looks. She's not the one weeping. The crying is coming from behind her inside the house. And she looks over at you and she just kind of like nods.
Is somebody hurt? Are they still here? That hurts you. Okay. We're here to help. Don't mind the big guys. They're fine. We're here to help. Can we come in? And I don't even wait for an acknowledgement. I start walking towards, but like cautiously, like I'm not trying to be aggressive, but clearly you're in trouble.
So as you approach, she just kind of like looks at you, and as you get closer and closer, obviously her gaze shifts upwards because all of you are taller than her. She's a small child. She's basically sitting on like the front porch or the base of the house. There's actually a wood floor here, so she's just sitting on there, which makes her only like one step above the dirt. Her dress is torn. You can see like tears in it. She's very dirty. She is very dirty. Her blonde hair is like rat nesting right now, just unkempt. And as you get closer, Korath, you can see that there are splatters of blood across her like cheek and forehead.
I'm gonna kneel down and kind of just like kind of like tidy her up, you know, like try to be tender.
When you reach out to tidy her up, she winces, like, and you tenses up immediately.
It's okay.
From your persuasion check, please.
You're safe now. Persuasion.
In tower.
In tower.
Yes.
So yeah, walk me through that.
Okay, so on your character sheets, you should see in the little right-hand corner, there's a little miniature tower. But if you also look at the desktop, there's a bigger version. It starts out on the lower right-hand corner, but you can actually drag it wherever you want as long as it's like convenient for you. The one on your character sheet is the most convenient. So you can just grab your dice and drop them on the tower. When you're on the tower, it'll light up, signifying you hit it. And then when you roll it, the dice roll is hidden.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll on the dice tower and then add my persuasion.
It will it will automatically, if you take from your skill. So if you go to your skills tab where it says
I
persuasion,
grabbed a random dice. Ignore that. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mhm.
Persuasion. Grab that one and drop it on the dice tower. Copy
there you
that.
go. Okay. So you're trying really hard to be soothing, pay attention to what's going on with her and not startle her. And you're like, shh, it's okay, it's okay. And you basically, you could see her like she's breathing rapidly, but she's trying to keep like she's keeping a straight face. And as you're talking to her, you could just see like a tear, fall down her cheek. But she doesn't run from you. She barely relaxes, but she doesn't bolt.
My friends are gonna go inside and check on everyone else in there. We'll stay out here.
She looks at Ulfir, or God damn it, BT, say it. Ulfir, and kind of like looks at him and then looks over her shoulder back towards the door and just nods.
I will start heading towards the house.
All right. So, obviously, you have to duck a little bit. Oh, stop that. You have to duck a little bit to go inside because you are a very tall person.
Are there windows available to look through?
There are. So, facing the porch, okay? If you face the porch, there is a chunk of the house to the left. So, like, the door is not in the center. It's offset to the left. There's a chunk of house to the right. Right next to the door, there is a little window that you can look in and see what's going on.
All right, so Mohara will edge up to the outside of the house and try to peek into the window without being seen through the window.
Okay, so as you move towards the door, you'll fear to your right-hand side, Mohara heads towards the window. So now there is a door separating you because the door opens outward, and it basically will... Like, it would swing all the way out and, like, block the window. So now it's between the two of you. Does that make sense?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, cool. All right, so you guys see that. There are other windows. You could, like, Mohara and Yulfir, when you look in, you can see there's a window on the far side. What you see inside, basically, is a wood floor. You could see a ladder going up along the side of a chimney. To the left-hand side of the room, you could see, like, a stone... fireplace that's basically stacked up and leads up. There's a wall on one side of it, and then there's a little doorway leading to the left, and there's an eating space to the right, and what looks like a little kitchen area in the far right-hand corner. And then there's a couple of sitting chairs right in front of the fireplace. So the fireplace is not against the wall. It's like right in the middle of the structure.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then the ladder goes up to a loft that basically looks down from the side of the fireplace. So it's to your left, over like that room to the left. You could see like a little railing, and you could see the loft area above it. And
I see nobody else in that room, though.
No, you do not see anybody else in this room. What you do see is there's some bloody rags on the ground, like really bloody rags. Yulfir standing in the door. All of you can hear the crying, but standing in the door, Yulfir, you can hear that the crying is coming from the room to the left.
I will crouch down and enter the house and...
Okay. Now, once you're through the doorway, it's obviously much more room because of the loft and the lean in the ceiling, so you can stand up.
Okay. And just as I've crossed the threshold, be like, hello? Does anybody need help?
The bloody rags, there is a trail of blood. Looking in, you can see there is blood coming from a back door that's just off to the right now. You can see it. There's a back door, and there's blood leading up to where the rags are, and then there's blood smears leading towards the doorway.
like someone's been dragged.
I would say that would be your assumption, yes. It, like, coming in, it's droplets and splatters, and then there's the pile, and then there's smears going towards the room.
I will go towards the back door, but I'll peek my head
drink.
to the room on the left as I walk past, just to see what states at the back where all the blood smears are.
So the blood smears go into the room and basically disappear into the darkness of the room. You can see lines of light, but the shutters like have been closed, so the room is very, very dark. And you can see some shadows, but it's kind of unclear because of the darkness and everything. But you can, like I said, you can see the lines of light around the window with the shutters. You can see that, and you can see some shadows underneath it, but it's not clear what you're looking at. Why am I being hexed again? What the fuck? I haven't done shit yet. Anyway, go ahead.
Seeing as I can't properly see, I will cast light on myself as I walk towards it.
The doorway?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you cast light onto yourself, and all of you, the room illuminates. You're not, you basically lit a lantern in the room, but brighter because light spell. So you cast light on yourself. When you do, the shadow will fall into the room, and you can see there is a bed, and you could see two humanoid shapes, one laying with their feet up, and then a woman laying across them.
I'll proceed to walk over closer. And
to the door or the woman? Like, which way are you going?
The woman.
You're going to the room. Okay, so you heading towards the back door, but you turn and veer that way. Got it. So you head towards the room. What you see is a woman just basically laying over a corpse and just crying, like, into his chest, just weeping, just bawling, like, loudly. Like, if she picks up her head, it's going to get substantially louder.
Yeah. Being the kind of socially awkward that Ulfir is, he'll kind of just look over, look a little bit confused as to what he's supposed to do here, and then be like, "Do you need any healing?"
Okay, so this seems to be the first time that this woman realizes there's somebody else in the room. So her reaction is she looks up and just jumps away from you into a corner. She is brandishing a knife. It is not like a dagger. It's basically like a cooking knife. She's brandishing it as she scoots herself into the corner, and she starts waving at you, and she's like, "Get away! Get away!"
I'll back away as I start saying, "It's okay. We're here to hunt the wolves and, if possible, help you."
When you say the word wolves, now she already looks terrified, but you could see that glimmer of recognition when you say the word wolves as she glances towards the dead body. Now that she's not covering the body, you could see that basically the whole top half of this person is naked, and you could see it's been cleaned. Like, you could see that it's been cleaned, but you could see that there's a bite on the neck. And like this whole area of the neck has been like ripped away, and then you can see that there's claw marks on the arms. Like maybe he was wrestling with the animal or bit him or something. But there's wounds on the arms as well, like slashes. And even with her best, the bed is just covered with blood. Also, you said you had a decent nature, right?
Our nature skills. I have 0 pluses to nature. My nature is.
But are you proficient?
No.
Oh, I thought you said you were proficient in nature. I'm sorry.
No, I was proficient with survival, is what I was saying before.
Well, you would actually notice this when you got into the room. There is a smell of like rotting flesh or decaying flesh, and you can hear the buzzing of the flies and stuff.
Yep.
It's not horrible, but it like when you got closer, you're like, ooh.
I know it may be hard for you, but you need to leave this body alone now. No matter how much you cared for them. Because you'll end up getting ill yourself.
He's my world. He's all I have.
I can understand it would mean a lot to you. But unfortunately, he has moved on from this realm. And we don't want you to get sick and unfortunately end up going the same way.
I need you to roll persuasion, sir.
Okay. So that's the same thing, drop it on the castle, or?
Mm-hmm. Yes. I was going to say, were you given inspiration? You were not. Okay.
I have 2 inspirations.
No, I meant halfling's luck. Were you given halfling's luck? So you're kind of like talking to her. She's broken. It's not because you're not being kind or sympathetic. It's more that her mind is not. You could tell she is spent. She's broken. She's tired. Looks like she hasn't eaten, and she's not ready to let go.
And I am not the most charismatic person to be doing this either.
You got a 0.
Completely straight face, no emotion whatsoever.
Yeah, your social awkwardness
I'm
just
telling
came
her
out.
facts.
Yeah, and she's not liking it.
With that, I'll bob my head back out and
Okay.
head towards the front door again and just say out the front, somebody needs to talk to her. I tried to convince her to leave the body, but would you be persuaded?
Yeah, I'll go in and I'll try to persuade her to leave.
Oh, I missed my chance.
And then I'll turn back in and head back towards the back door now.
Okay, so you're gonna head towards the back door. Now, while this is going on, Thorlin, Korath, and Kronk, you 3 are standing outside, okay? Basically, you're Korath, you're standing near the little girl, and she's just like watching.
I'd be at her level. I'd be sitting next to her. I'm not going to tower over her.
That's fine. You did say you knelt down in front of her, and you're staying at that unintimidating height. But what are the other 2 doing?
I'm trying not to contaminate the scenes, so I'm careful where I'm stepping. But I want to go around the house and see if there's anything in the back that might give us more clues while they're talking with the residents.
Okay, so you're gonna walk around the house. Kronk.
CSI Faerun over here,
right? Kronk, what are you doing?
I want to give the girl food.
Oh, okay.
Because when people are sad, you give them food. And then I want to follow Mahara into the house because there's somebody else in there that might also need food.
Okay, so what are you giving her?
Because they've been crying, so they're sad. That's his logic.
I'm fine. I'm not arguing logic. I just asking what you're giving her.
Whatever I've got in my pack.
Rations wise, I say you guys would have fresh rations, which is basically dried fruit, nuts, berries, whatever the hell, cheese, whatever you think is suitable for you. Jerky is also a good one.
Some trail mix.
Well, I gather enough for 5 people on a daily basis if we're out of town. So whatever I've picked up, I guess.
Yeah. So, I mean,
leftover eggs in your pocket.
Right. He pulls out a piece of bacon.
Can of bacon, some spam, whatever.
You make a little sandwich. Here you go.
I got a whole rash in my teeth.
So all right, so you hand her some food. She looks at you. She looks at you, Korath, first, and then looks at you. And as she reaches forward to take the food, her hand is shaking, and she takes it and says, "Thank you, sir." And she just starts slowly, and then just Because obviously she hasn't eaten for days.
While everyone else kind of ends up doing what they're doing and kind of investigating as I sit with her, I'm just gonna pull out my pan flute. I personally envision it more like an ocarina because I really like the ocarina, and I just play like just a very simple, not necessarily like somber tune, but just something calm and like listful, just to kind of fill the air so it's not so tense.
Okay. I just wanted to familiarize myself with what that looked like. No,
Hey,
I
could've asked.
looked it up, and yeah, it can
I
actually.
have one.
Oh, that's kind of cool. You come with props. I love it.
Have you not watched my
Pay
other
attention,
streams?
chat. No. I have,
Even
but
has leather armor
I
and shit.
like I have seen you pick up stuff, but I was like, I thought it was just like stuff you randomly had. You planned this shit out?
No, most of my characters are amalgamations of all the things I love, so I grab props for them because that's what I would do just in general.
That's awesome. All right, I
have
appreciate
armor
that.
for
Fairness,
Bulkers
I
from
have
my
a
first
mole in
campaign.
the kitchen.
But
Yeah.
but yours is made out of like a block of wood though, or is it going to be like some? What is it made out of? I'm curious now. The one you
the
have in the
ocarina?
game, not that one.
Oh, the one having. It probably wouldn't.
Wouldn't? Okay. All right. Yeah, that's
Something
fine.
durable. Like I'm well aware that I get into scraps, and the porcelain ones don't last very long. So he's like opted for like a crappy kind of wooden one, but it gets the job done. He's like, it's just something to pass the time, kind of vibes.
Perfect. All right. So you pull out your and start playing music for everyone. Are you playing something like happy, eerie?
No, it's a bit somber, but it not like something that is sad. It's just kind of mimics the calm.
Okay.
You know.
No,
Like,
it's not like you're trying to play a ditty all of a sudden. You're just trying to play something that's like soothing.
that breaks that silence.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
That breaks the silence.
All right. So all of you hear this music start playing. Kronk, you walk into the house with Mahara, and Mahara's a little bit ahead of you, obviously. But the two of you walk into the house. Mahara, you hear the crying to the side. Kronk, you also, obviously, all of you know that there's a woman crying. When you get to the doorway, she has basically, she's sitting on the bed with her back to you, looking down at this corpse. About that time, Thorlin, you're walking around the outside and you hear a door open, and you see Yulfir kind of like duck down and look out the back door. What the two of you are looking at is basically from here, it's a direct line to the barn. Okay, there's a little garden to the left-hand side of the doorway. So Thorlin, Yulfir, you're left. So as you open the door and look, it's right to the left. It's basically the whole back of the house is a little plot. So there's little vines, tomato plants, whatever. And then to the right, you can see a little path leading, obviously a worn path leading back and forth to the barn. Okay. And there's also a well. So between the barn and the house is a little well. And it's not like it's not one of the pole wells. It's just a little tub kind of looking like stone structure, but there's just a rope hanging, and you can see that they just pull the rope up and fill up buckets.
Yep.
And you two are staring at each other. Now, the blood trail, Yulfir, you following, looks like it leads towards the barn. And Thorlin, as you come around the side of the building, you see the blood trail as well. And it does. You both notice it leads. It's pretty plain. Like, it's just big black blotches on the ground. He was bleeding heavily coming from this barn. And you basically could track it back to the barn.
So that would have been the father/husband coming back from the barn to the house.
Well, since you haven't seen him, but yeah, you would probably assume that it was somebody who was coming back from the barn. You'll know it was whoever was on the bed was coming from the barn.
Well, I'm gonna start following that trail back to the barn and try not to step around the splosh, just keeping a wider berth, just not to affect if there's any trails or anything or footsteps. But I want to go see what's up in the barn.
All right, so Thorland, while you're walking back towards the barn, roll me an investigation check. Because it appears you're very much looking for clues, so I want you to roll an investigation check. You'll fear.
In the tower?
Yes, please. You'll fear. You basically like fall in line walking with him. You see that he is being very careful to not walk on the blood and kind of walking around and like looking around. And you basically come up next to him, either follow him or walk to the side of him, up to you, but you guys are basically heading to the barn together. Okay?
I would be looking for wolf prints, like to try and get a sense of how many there is, or anything like that.
So you're looking for tracks.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Before you have the opportunity to look for, well, you're looking for tracks, so you have the opportunity. You don't see any here. Okay? But there's one point where Thorlin, you stop and pause, and you notice most of the blood has been dropped, so splatters of blood as somebody's walking. So it has that particular, like, it hits the ground and leaves a trail, right? But there's one point where it's blotchy, and the dirt is mixed up into it. It looks like there may have been a little bit of scuffle at this point in the path. And it's at the same time that you notice that this is a broken bit of the trail because something happened here. You'll fear you see a track. I need you to roll me a nature. No, wait. Nature or survival? Which one is better? Which is the one for tracking? I'm drawing. I think it was survival. I'm drawing a blank. Hold on.
Yeah. Survival says check to follow tracks.
Okay. So it's more like you're looking for a track, but I'll let you roll, and we can go with survival. Survival is more following track or doing tracking. You're looking for a clue. You might want to change the color of your dice, sir. So, you do see some scuffs in the dirt, but you cannot distinguish what they are. They're like brushed apart. They're kind of broken up. Nothing that says, "Oh, look at this."
If I'm not seeing anything in particular, I wouldn't say anything. I'd just follow Thorland's lead.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, the current ones are cruel. I'm not sure what that means. Cruel. Oh, cruel. Okay, cool. All right. So, you two, Thorland, are you doing anything at this thing, or are you just going to continue following them to the...
Yeah, I noticed where there's like there probably was a scuffle, as you said. That I'm also gonna go. I look at Wolf here and I said, looks like there was like the person got hit here, so maybe their tracks are in a different direction than where this is coming from. Maybe a second wolf attacking that same person. I'm just gonna go check in the barn and see if there's any more clues.
All right. So you two are kind of like looking around, heading towards the barn. Inside, Korath, you stayed outside with the little girl. So she is just chewing on bacon. Mohara and Krunk, you two head into you head into the room. She is sitting at the edge of the bed. She's basically sitting with her back to you. His feet are towards you, facing up, and she has a hand on his, like, basically like his waist. Like she's just holding on, like, but she's sitting up. And you can see in her other hand, she still has the knife. As you stand there listening to her, she's like, I can't be without you. And you could see that her knife hand is trembling.
Mohara will slide up beside her, gently put a hand on her wrist, the one that is holding the knife.
Okay.
and tell her, ma'am, he is gone. There's nothing you can do for him now. You need to think about yourself and your little girl outside. You'd be best not to stay on the farm, but to head back to town where you can have some safety.
This is all we had.
And with that, I will try to take the dagger or the knife from her.
Roll me a sleight of hand. Unless you have some kind of disarming skill.
And you want this in a tower?
No, you're gonna know if you did it. You can roll it openly.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Jesus Christ, your sleight of hand is 17. So you basically aim plus 7. So she's standing there, her hand's trembling. You kind of put your hand over, and you're just like, you slip the knife from her grip. There's a little bit of resistance, but you're just like, this, you gotta stop. And you take it away from her. And as soon as you do, she just finally looks in your direction. You could just see the anguish in her face as she just buries herself in your chest, and starts sobbing.
I comfort her.
Thank God she didn't do that with Ulfir.
Well, judging by the height difference, it would have been a totally different place.
That's what I mean.
Kronk's gonna go in for the group hug.
Taking
Feel it's
advantage
time.
of the
I
situation.
feel it's time. I feel it's time.
Oh.
And also to try and, it's gonna be terrible, but get out so I can look at the body.
I try to lead her away while I'm hugging her. Like, I kind of stand her up and try to walk her outside with her daughter.
Okay. So you're there for a few minutes, sobbing, crying. You're like holding her. She is just shaking in your chest. And then all of a sudden, Kronk is just around all of you. Like, you're engulfed in his warmth as he like holds you too tightly. And eventually he's like pulls the two of you out of the room so he can look at the body. And he kind of shoves you out, and then you two exit out and go over to the little girl. Korath, as the mother comes out in Mohara's arms, you see her face brighten a little. Almost like this is the first time she's seen her mom in days. But she doesn't move. She just sits there with a hopeful expression. Mohara, you're holding her still. She's still leaning into you. What do you do?
I walk her over to where her daughter is sitting and encourage her to sit down and have a little something to eat.
So you move her over to where the daughter is, and you gently like guide her down to a sitting position, and she's just sitting there looking at you, tears streaming down her face, and then she eventually like looks over to the side and sees her daughter, and you could see like the horror hit her face as she realizes the neglect and the sadness and she just throws a hug on her. She's like, and you just hear her over and over, I'm sorry, and the both of them just start weeping as you two stand there watching. Krunk. Inside, you have gotten everybody out of the room. It's just you and a dead body.
Okay.
I'm concerned, but go ahead.
I'm going to take the skull out of my backpack.
Oh, that you have from the body?
and place it on the dead person's chest, and then proceed to have a conversation with it, whilst trying to work out what killed this thing.
I feel like I should know what you're. Okay, so you take a skull out of your.
He carries the skull around with him.
Okay, and you're putting it on the chest, and you're going to start
having
having
it on the chest, and then I'm going to basically try and identify what killed this thing, whilst having a conversation with it.
Okay. I'm guessing is medicine.
Yeah, I think that would be a medicine check.
Right.
On that open or hidden?
No, that would be hidden because your level of success is how much detail I get to give you. All right. So Dr. Crunk is sitting there like Quincy MD. All right. So we're on the same page as far as the flavor. You're having a conversation with the skull, but
Yes.
you're observing the body, or you feel like the
Yes.
skull is giving you information.
He's chatting with the skull whilst looking around. He feels that the skull's helping him.
So you're like one of those. So this is how I envision this. You're basically one of those. When you see like the ME shows where they're talking to the recording, his lacerations on the arm, but this is what you're doing with the skull.
No, he feels like the skull is actually talking back and giving him advice.
Oh, okay.
It's it's the skull of the last wizard he tried to fight in a wizard battle, and yeah,
Okay.
he uses it to answer questions that he asks.
All right, so you're asking questions of the skull, and you feel like the skull is giving you answers, but it's really you deciphering what's going on. So, the body is pale, a lot of blood loss. There is a huge chunk missing from this part of their neck. And you could see, like, at the bottom, you can see, like, where there's two deeper tears, and towards the top, obviously a bite taking out several deep canines. So you're pretty sure it's a bite from a wolf, judging by the teeth marks and the patterns. But it went through bone. So there is a bone here, the collarbone. It's been snapped, like clean. And this rib here has also been taken out. So like whatever bit him had a bite, very powerful bite force. Okay.
Okay. Did it bite over the shoulder, so the same marks on the back, or was it from the front?
So it looks like, well, the top of it would be like right above, like just along the back, like right at the edge where it would come to the front. So I'm trying to point at it, but I'm wearing a dark shirt, so it would be like right there, and then it would come down to here.
What I'm asking is, would Kronk know the rough size of the wolf that did it?
Oh,
If he thinks it's from mouth size.
You think it's a little bit bigger than normal wolf, but not like it's a big wolf. You're convinced it's big, but it's not of the dire variety. It's not quite that big.
Yeah. At one point, he'll pick the skull up and go, "Look at it."
Look what you see.
Any hair on the clothing of the man?
Any hair on the
Black or
clothing of the
grey?
man? Well, his
Look at
clothing
black
is
or
on the
grey.
ground in the other room. Remember, he has no
Okay,
shirt
we'll
on.
go look at that.
Okay. Wait, I'm not finished with
After
the wounds
we've-
in here. You rolled really good. So hold on.
Okay, good.
Judging by the angle from the bite, it does look like the bite came downward. So either this man was already on the ground and something came forward and bit him, or it basically bit him from above. You think that he was on all fours, like he was on his hands and knees, and something came in and bit him. That is. Also,
Now I'll
he
check his legs.
okay. He has his pants are still on, but you check his legs. He does have some scuffing on the knees. His boots are scraped along the toes. There's tears like where his knees are. There's fresh blood on his knees as well. And then his arms, if you look at his arms, he does have lacerations on his arms. Like maybe he put his arm up to protect himself and got bit. But because of your roll, they don't match. Like the claws on his arms or the bite on his arms looks more like something gripped him and ripped at him.
That's why I was checking his legs to see if it was a 2-wolf job. Knocked off his feet and then bit.
No, his boots are intact. They're just scuffed up really bad, and his knees are torn. Like he was either he fell hard, he scraped his knee, or he was crawling on his hands and knees at one point.
Okay. I'll pop the skull back in the bag.
Okay. There is the clothes outside that you want to like
Yeah. I'll
search.
check those.
So do me a favor, roll for an investigation because you're kind of looking for like a clue.
Okay, here we go.
just a lot of dried blood. You pick up his shirt and you could see where there's a tear and where all the blood is on the shoulder, how that is just covered in blood, and there is a rip through it. And like, it wasn't just torn or slashed. That whole section of the shirt is like gone. Something ate it.
Okay.
And then there's some
I'll,
rags. So it looks like they were trying to bandage the wound or whatever. So there's rags on the ground as well.
Oh, he was dead.
Mm-hmm.
No recovery from that. He'll follow the blood trail now.
Okay. So you head out the door to follow the blood trail with the other two, but they're already ahead, so we're going to jump back over to them. Unless Korith and Mohara, are you going to do anything else with these two ladies?
I will. Nope. Out of character, Mohara's not trying to do anything with this lady.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
He will. Who is it that's out there with the little girl?
Korith.
Me, Korith.
Korith. I'll look at Korith and say, "Do you have this under control here? If so, I'll go help the others."
Yeah. All the while, Korth is still playing his flute. He just kind of nods. Yep.
Okay. I will then walk around the back and hope my investigation skills will help out the crew out back.
All right. So you head over there. Kind of around the time you see Krunk like walking out the back door. Krunk is like looking around as well, following the trail. I feel like Krunk though is just like walking right down the middle of it.
Yeah.
He's no integrity. And then you kind of like come around the side. He's walking, and you see the other two like enter into the barn, and they're looking around the barn area. Okay, so like I remember I said the barn doors are just swinging open, so they could see you like milling about in there. So you two in the barn, as the other two approach you, you're looking about, and this is definitely where the initial probably occurred, because in the center of the barn you can see there's one of those sharpening wheels. There's a sharpening wheel, and you can a grinding stone. Thank you. There's a grinding stone, and not tucked in the corner. It was kind of like it was pulled out so it can be worked. They can work with it. You can see there's a stool, and you can see some tools, just like farming implements, not weapons or anything. Basically, to the side, being worked on. They fell where they are, but the wheel, the area around it, the stool, and the tools are just covered in splatter of blood.
There's no like animals or anything else in here. It's just like a shed, basically.
It is a barn. There are stalls for animals, but there are no animals.
Okay. And do we have any indication that it was broken in, or where did these wolves come in here? I'm looking around to see where they could have. If the door was open, they probably could have come in straight in the door. But
okay,
I want to see if there's like planks were misplaced or stuff was broken. How they got in here.
All right. So the barn doesn't have any flooring. It's just dirt. All right. There's a couple of stalls to one side. There's like 3 of them. 3 stalls on one side. There's like a little workbench area to the right side. On the far side, it's open too. There's just doors swinging. So like you can walk through it. Like it's like you can bring a wagon in here, and then instead of having to turn the wagon around, you could just ride out the other side. It's like that. Okay. So the other side is open as well. But I want you to roll an investigation check. Over, you're still looking for Prince. I need you to roll another survival check.
On at the tower as well?
Yes, please. Okay. And Yulfir?
How the hell do I tell it's on the tower?
So usually on the tower on the character sheet, if you let it go and it's on the tower, it'll roll correctly. If not, it just misses. But
There we go. I rolled
There-
it twice and it didn't work.
Yeah. Also, if you have it in the right spot, on the one on the desktop, the tower lights, the little windows will light up. On the character sheet, I think they light up as well, but it's really hard to see. I don't have a tower thing, so I have to every now and then log in as a player and check to see how it works. But I believe they light up so you can tell you're in the right spot. Okay. So you two are looking around, checking here. Thorlin, you are looking at this blood spatter. You've seen, like, you were a soldier and you worked in the city watch and you have seen crime scenes before. You're trying to piece it out. You're not quite exactly, you're not 100%. Like, you have a theory, though. Your theory is that he was obviously working at this wheel, and something came in and startled him. There is one implement that is not in the pile. It's kind of laying more towards the middle of the floor, like towards the back door. So, like, I get maybe he was surprised and that went flying out of his hand or something, but it's in the wrong direction. But it is also covered in blood.
What is it?
It's just
An
one of
axe or
those.
something?
No, the curved blade that you reap stuff
Scythe.
with.
Sickle.
Sickle.
Scythe. Sickle.
Thank you.
Scythe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of those. So it's one of those, like a hand version. Okay.
Okay.
Sickle.
So yeah, so he has that went flying and it's away from everything else. And from looking at it, it looks like it was like halfway sharpened, so it must have been in his hand when the attack occurred. Okay. Yofir, you're walking around the barn, and as you expect to find the barn, you do see tracks. You do see many footprints, hoof prints, like cloven, not cloven, like just regular solid, not cloven, just solid hoof prints, like you would see on maybe a cow, or a horse, like
Yep.
But there is one that sticks out because barn protected inside was able to keep like a print, and there is one of a large paw.
Thorlin, there is a large print over here.
I'm gonna go in the direction that Ulfir is pointing and have a look at it.
Okay.
Can I discern what type of animal? Is it a wolf, like they've been saying? I'm a not nature person, but knowing like probably dog's tracks are probably similar to wolf tracks, so
Yeah,
I would assume.
it looks like a dog print, but large, a large dog print. About this time, the other two walk in.
Okay.
And you see them over there. Mahar. Zerb.
What have you guys found?
No, wait.
Anything
I
of
was
interest?
I was gonna say, Zerb, lean back a little bit. Your mic is picking up your breathing.
Sorry.
Getting hot in here.
Happy to see us. That's why you're
Giggity.
breathing.
All right. Giggity.
That's just me in character with Mahara.
Oh, okay.
Breathing down your neck.
What's going on?
But most of you, I can't reach your neck, so.
Smells good over here. Oh my god. All right, so yeah, you two walk in. Mahara asks, like, "What do you guys find?" And I'll take it from there.
Yeah,
The clues lead to this barn, and probably the owner was working on sharpening some tools, and I point to the implement that is discarded further away, and wheel in the middle. They might have come in through the other side. There's a paw print over here, a rather large one, so there's probably more around. If we can find a direction from where these came from, we can probably try and see with the other homestead if they all lead in a similar direction.
So hearing that, I start to be very careful of my movements, making sure I'm not disturbing anything. and I'll try to help with investigating to see if there are any other tracks or anything we find,
Okay.
or anything else that might be out of the ordinary.
All right. So you basically all fan out. Kronk.
I want to go and look at the sickle.
All right. So the sickle.
He'll spend some time sniffing it and see if there's any blood between the main blood splatter and that. He's trying to work out basically whether he thinks the farmer guy stabbed or stuck it in the wolf and it fell out here, or whether he got attacked here and ran over to there and died.
All right. Roll me an investigation check.
This is horrific.
Mohara, I need you to also roll investigation because you're also looking for clues. Fucking Kronk, man.
I'm gonna say I wish I could see Kronk's rolls.
I don't think he's rolled under a 17 tonight.
He's gonna slam his staff into the floor as well whilst he looks into things and mutter words.
Okay.
Proper wizard.
So you pick up the sickle and look at it. And you're like looking at it. You can see two distinct blood splatters on it. One of them is very dark and almost black, and then the other one is more of the brown human blood. All right, the splatters are the brownish, reddish human blood, and then there is just like a coating of black blood along the tip. So,
okay.
And they taste different.
I was gonna say this next.
Yeah, one of them is coppery like human blood, and the other one tastes disgusting. There's also a bit of black hairs, like very coarse black hairs, like stuck to the blood.
Alpha. If he's ruined my cloak, I'll be well upset.
Mohara, you're looking around for tracks, and you do see several tracks. You see the same thing. You see hoof prints. You see different size hoof prints, like a horse and a cow, different sizes. But you also see these dog prints. Okay, and you're looking around, and you see several of them. Basically, by the door, the back door, you see several of them kind of leading up to the door, but only one looks like it came in. And again, with everything going on, nobody has been in here, so the prints are pretty much on top of everything. So you can see that one set looked like it moved in. But then, as it gets closer to the wheel, something doesn't seem right about it. Like the pads look like they're misshapen or like it stepped on something, but it almost looks like the paw print is elongated.
Oh, strange. Okay. I'll call attention to Thorlin then and point this out to him.
Thorlin, he points out, he's like, he's like, look there. Once he points it out, it's obvious, and you can see it as well.
Okay. And is there
Am
any
I by the
reason
am I by
why
the back
it
door?
would be like that?
I can't hear both of you at the same time. Thorlin
Where you
first.
I'm sorry, I was saying, like, is there any reason why a print would be elongated like that?
Okay, hold that thought. Kronk, what was your question?
Was I stood by the back door? Is that where the sickle is?
The sickle was more towards the front of the barn. So yeah, but it was towards the middle of the room, like towards the back door. So you guys aren't that far away from each other. Following the tracks, the elongated print is pretty much where the sickle was. So you guys are all standing like in the middle of this barn together.
Share the information.
Oh, he's telling you
Taste.
about the blood. Yeah, okay.
Taste.
What?
Two types of blood.
Oh,
One
I'll
human
take your word for it.
definitely stuck the wolf with this.
Well, I'm questioning if it's a normal type of wolf with that kind of print. So
Can I kneel down and have a look at the print?
You look down at the print as well. Again, once it's pointed out, you can notice it. Kronk, roll me a nature check. Actually, all of you can roll a nature check.
On the tower.
You can roll it openly.
Oh,
Okay.
I've towered it.
Yeah, tower's fine. Tower's the preference, but some checks, it doesn't matter. You're going to know immediately. All right, so those are the 3 that are rolling. All right, so Thorlin, you're looking at the footprint, and something's odd about the footprint, and you're almost like, you sure that's not a barefoot print? Like maybe somebody was in here after, because it looks like a regular footprint, just a large foot, like a man's footprint over it.
Maybe when the guards came to check on these people, somebody was in here.
But whoever's footprint, they're about the size of Kronk, if not bigger.
No. Yeah, someone else was in here besides us. Maybe the guards. I don't know. But this is
Bigger than
bigger
Kronk.
print. Well, or your size.
I'm going to turn and look at Ulfir. And just point his
It's
finger.
not mine.
Boots.
You only man bigger than Kronk.
That you've seen.
But we should check the edges and towards the forest if we can see any bleeding in that direction.
Okay. So
I'm gonna head towards the back of the barn and see if we can find more.
That does bring up the good question. With appearing to have been stabbed with a sickle, do we see any of this more black colored blood leading out?
roll me an investigation check. You all could look around for it if you want. I'll wait for everybody. So basically, all of you kind of like fan out looking for more of this darker, thicker blood. And the only place that seems to be any evidence of it is on the sickle.
The creature didn't bleed out or leave any traces.
Bless you.
Maybe bear, black-haired man creature heal himself. Bear's no magic too, you know.
I'm gonna grab my hand over my symbol of Moradin and start looking around the back and trying to have a sense for an evil presence in the area and see if I can detect anything.
Okay. What does the spell do exactly?
It's actually like
Your ability? Yeah.
paladin ability, yeah. Divine sense, basically.
Yeah,
It would tell me if there's any evil in a 60 feet area.
Is it
or
evil?
celestial fiend or
Okay.
undead, yeah.
Celestial fiend or undead. Okay. So you are praying and basically it's within 60 feet. So that takes you a second. You guys hear him like basically. Now your holy symbol, isn't it on your shield? Or am I thinking of a different
It's
player?
on my necklace.
It's on your necklace? Okay, so you hold on to your necklace and you basically present your holy symbol and begin to pray. And you guys hear him pray as some of you kind of fan out and looking for tracks by the back door. Thorlin, you have cast the spell before, and you know what to like the sensation you're supposed to get, but you're pretty sure there's no undead, fiends, or celestials in the area, but you do get an overwhelming sense of dread.
Oh. Okay. Is there any focused for that sensation? Like any direction?
No, it's just like you feel like it's just closing in all around you.
Oh, okay. I look around and I see there's still some sort of a lingering presence around this area. So, letting everybody know that might be their return to finish what they started, or they're still lingering nearby.
We've been concentrating on the ground and the doors.
Mm-hmm.
Is what's above us in this barn? Is it open?
No, it has a roof.
No, I mean above, up to the roof. Is there like
So
an upper level to the barn, or is it just completely like a pole barn where it's open all the way to the roof?
no, it has a loft. It has a hay loft. It basically is a small, like 4-foot platform all the way around. So there are two like loft doors at the top. And you can see stacks of hay up there. There is a ladder that leads up to it, not a staircase or anything like that. It's a very simple barn, but it does
Right.
have the loft, and you can see the hay being, it's up there stored. Obviously, they have animals. They're just not in the barn because, if they're not being fed, they're going to try to escape or they're going to die. So you're pretty much convinced that the animals have somehow gotten out or they were never put away.
I asked Thorlin, have you guys checked up above in the loft yet?
I've not been there yet.
I didn't think the ladder would hold me.
You can honestly like kind of tiptoe and look. It's not that high.
I'd need a boost.
So I think
I'd say now he's said that, I will start like peeking up and stretching to try and have a good nosy from like that far above it.
Okay. Roll me perception check, because you really don't know what you're looking for. You're just trying to see if there's anything out of the ordinary. All right. So you peek your head up. We're not ready for that, Grim. Grim's already trying to give you guys a random monster. Oh my gosh. Because it's introduction. Actually no. I got something. Okay. I could do something with this.
Can I offer Thorlin a boost?
You're gonna no, wait, hold on. So Yulfir, you're looking over the top. Alright? You're peeking around, you're like looking around. And just stacks of hay, piles of hay, loose and stuff. Doesn't look like much, and then all of a sudden you see like some of the hay kind of like
Something moved. I'll take a step back. Given that the last thing that jumped out at somebody in here killed him.
That is true.
And I will also grab my hammer.
Yeah, I pull out the shield and hammer as well and start looking around because he said there was movement.
Alright. So all of you basically like start grabbing weapons except for Mohara.
whoops, I was muted. I said I was pulling out my rapier and my dagger
Oh, okay.
as I hear him say that there's movement.
Alright, so basically everybody's like shing 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 as you hear movement up in the loft. All of you hold on. Garth, what are you doing?
Oh, that's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I've eventually stopped playing the flute.
Okay.
I haven't put it away. I still have it. It's like just kind of just sitting there. And I kind of I ask out loud to myself. What happened here? Kind of seeing if from earlier this morning, does that feeling persist here?
You asked that question out loud, or you asking inside your head?
No,
No, out
so
loud.
yeah, so he likes to so he's talking to himself, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
But he does it out loud because he, as much as he likes to be helpful, he also understands how unsettling it can be, and he's kind of just rolled into that habit. So he's like, I don't really care what other people think. I'm just gonna ask my question to myself and see what happens.
Okay.
So
So you ask it out loud, and it's been a
Yeah.
little bit. The mother has like her breathing. She's still sobbing, crying, but she's breathing normal. And the little girl appears a little bit happier. Still sad. Her dad is, gone. But her mom is there consoling her, and her mom's just like rocking with her and holding her and rubbing her head. And when you ask your question out loud, she answers without looking at you. She doesn't realize she's not talking to you. She says, "Wolves out of the woods. They we thought we would be okay, and they just came out of nowhere." And then you saw my message to you, right? Okay. Very low. She is not reacted.
I hand the girl my flute without looking at the mother. You grab your daughter and you run. Now.
What? As soon as she starts to ask what, and you say now, and she just scoops her up, because I'm not even rolling the intimidation because I felt it, and she just kind of scoops her daughter up and like starts running down the trail towards town.
I grab my revolver, stand up, and I just walk inside.
Okay. You walk inside.
Not like I'm trying to be overly stealthy, but I'm not trying to like just stomp around. It's like that casual, confident walk. Like, yeah, here we go.
Excellent. So you like, and you walk in, and that's about where we're going to take a break because it's 2 hours. All right, Grim, you have to come back because I put your random in there. You're welcome. All right. We take like a 10-minute break unless anybody needs longer. I come back at the 10-minute mark, and then we kind of wait, because I understand sometimes people have to do stuff, but we try to keep it around 10 minutes. Chat, we'll be back in a little bit. No, they're not in Barovia yet, Grim. You're getting ahead of them.
Blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god, blood for the blood god.
We're right back.
See you in 10.
Nope, but unfortunately Naboo doesn't rotate around our schedule. He's decided it's pee time now.
We're gonna fix some cameras up. I've been informed that BT's camera still has a space at the bottom, so I'm gonna try and fix that. But while we're fixing that, Lady M is gonna go through. She has a list of everybody we wanted to shout out, and of course, we do want to shout everybody out. Usually, we do it when there's like a lull in the game. But there hasn't really been one because these guys have been amazing and just keeping it going. So she's gonna do them all right now while I fool around with OBS. Just bear with us. And, of course, Naboo is going outside to be walked. Has Naboo made it on camera tonight? I haven't seen him.
Yes.
He has? Okay, I missed it.
At the beginning he was, yeah.
That was because I was playing with the camera, so I missed it.
We saw
Thermal!
the number in the big ears.
You're back! Dude, what happened?
Ulfir has become a ghost.
Ulfir's a ghost. Right?
No, but I'm a big horny unicorn.
Are you back live?
Yeah, we're live. She's doing the shoutouts right now while I'm working on BT's camera.
All right, going back to my live then.
Okay, cool.
I casted invisibility.
I'm invisible. I don't see the line she's... Oh my god, it's like 1 pixel. Seriously?
Tiny, it's tiny.
Oh, goodness. All right.
Leave it to a lady to find that pixel missing.
Right? She's like, that's not right. Fix it.
She used a date and havoc. I mean, wait a minute. What?
There you go, Havoc.
Oh, there's Naboo. Hello, doggy.
There. What's this? Here. Nope, you don't care.
He's like, I don't wanna. True, we got jump scared by
Let's
her
do
own
this
voice.
instead.
See why I don't play them during the game that often? They're loud for me. I'm like, what the? Oh.
Beagle!
On TV. Okay,
like
well,
the
that's
one you
because
guys
you're
used to have
watching on a
to-
fucking big screen. That's not my fault. I'm fixing it now, though. Hold on. We want to do this one.
Bye, Ginger Boy.
Wasn't Remy a beagle?
Nope,
No,
you're
Remy was the Doberman. Brownie was the
Doberman.
Beagle.
Brownie, yeah.
Okay, that's got to be gone now.
Looks
I
good now.
still see a line. No, I'm just kidding.
Thermal, I had
That's my-
sent you a message, and I got some really weird responses from both Twitch and Discord. So reach out, man. We got to talk.
My 16th birthday.
I don't need glasses on my screen. Okay, so I will explain. There's a screen there, screen there, screen there, and a screen up there.
Oh my god.
That is the one that's furthest away from me, and unfortunately, that's where the cameras are. That's why you always... You know, no, but it said that you didn't exist anymore, bro. Like, I tried to... Because I was trying to send you a message, like, everything was cool, and it said you didn't exist. Yeah, I know. But thank you for the follow. I was like, I thought you got hacked, to be honest. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so the screen up there, on that screen, BT is about that big. Like everybody's that big. They're just a line across the OBS. I have another screen on this side where they're sitting on the columns stacked on top of each other. But because it's more natural for me to look this way and see chat and them, I always look up. That's why it looks like I'm always looking up. And then everything in Fantasy Grounds is here, in my vision. Okay, that was enough of that.
Italian because you talk with your hands a lot.
I grew up. I grew up in an Italian neighborhood, but I'm not Italian, and I don't. I try not to. That's the funny thing. I try not to talk with my hands because my chat yells at me for. I mean, not my chat. My players tend to yell at me because they're like, "We can't
You
see you.
that
Stop
shit?
moving your hands."
That was epic. Fucking grenade to Maul's face.
Crispy is so loud.
Dead.
All these amazing
Fucking
people.
wrecked.
All right. Let's see.
Playing with your ears now, Naboo.
When we left off, Kareth had basically pulled his pistol, cocked it back, and walked into the room, telling this lady and her daughter to just run. And his tone of voice just had them going. Also, I should have probably checked. Lady M, are you done? Okay, this should be the last one. Cool. I thought you were close. So,
She didn't get the shout out for Kel.
oh yeah, you got to do one for Kel now. I know. That's what I said. Thermo. Everything happened all at once. Like your somebody got on your computer was like, unfollow, don't like this person, hate this person. Like, well, let's get you back in there because I was asking you about Saturdays, and I was like,
No, Lady M, no.
Silver Wolf, if you're still there, I just checked to see if you'd got a shout out specifically.
I usually, when I'm playing games, I'll give her like 3 or 4 in a row. Drives her nuts.
As soon as she enters any chat that I've got mod privileges, it's like, yep, and there's the shout out straight away.
Yeah, she loves them
And
so
then I get
much.
shouted at.
She does. She loves them. It's so. So yes. So Korath, you've walked into the house. The 4 of you are in the barn though, and there's some basically some ruffling movement going on in the loft, and all of you have drawn weapons and are looking up, except for Ulfir, who is, just over 7 feet tall, so he's just kind of like looking at an angle, like what's going. Like you're like the guy in Aliens when he lifts up the thing and he's peeking in. That's what I see you looking like right now.
I'm like that.
Yeah, basically. So, I'm gonna have you all roll initiative, only because this way I can go in order and keep things moving about the same pace.
And how do we do this?
Oh, that's a good thing. So on the main part of your character sheet, there is, in the center of the thing, there is an INIT. You click on that, and rolls initiative for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Wait, I rolled mine. Okay, I gotta put mine in too.
God damn, Crunk, your dice are loaded.
I was like, I'm waiting for somebody to notice that.
Right? Okay.
Jesus.
So Crunk,
20 in.
yeah, you would be first there, sir. I will tell you, you guys cannot see the mobs right now on the combat tracker because usually I keep them hidden for you for surprises, so you guys are just like, oh, I know what that is. I hate that. And then you can't see their initiative, but you know your initiative order. So you guys can plan according to yourselves. You just don't know when somebody's gonna pop in between them. Okay? Alright. So Crunk, you are actually first in the initiative order.
Okay, so something's moving up above, and that's it.
Mhm.
So I'm going to. Can I ready an attack? Just in
You
case
can-
something charges at me.
You can ready an attack. What are you readying? Like,
I will use my magic staff.
okay. So you present your staff and ready an attack. What's the trigger?
Anything coming into my area of operation, I guess.
Okay.
5 foot around me.
So, alright, no problem. Alright, so you ready in action, and then you will pass your turn. So on the bottom of the combat tracker, there's a little down arrow, a little down caret. You click on that, it goes to the next actor. Korath, you walk into the house.
Do you really want this fight? Listen to see if anything responds.
You just hear...
What direction is that coming from?
It's-
Imagine I've just like entered into, like, crossed the threshold. I haven't
Yes.
really like walked through the house.
Right.
So
As you walk in, you basically, the same description. So you could see the door and you could see the barn just beyond the doorway. But the sound is coming from the left-hand room.
mm, I will I'll walk towards the door and peer in.
You walk towards the door and peer in. Basically, half crawling on the ground. So they're not like flat on the ground doing arm crawl, but they're like on their knees, like almost like they're trying to figure out how to use their legs, and they're bracing in that little space between the wall and the bed. You see a male, very pale, like there's no blood, but he has a huge gap missing from his shoulder, and he's like crawling towards the doorway and kind of making noise as he stumbles forward. His eyes are like there's no white left in his eyes.
So I say out loud to myself, this one needs to go, right?
You feel approval, like agreements. Yeah, it concurs.
We think you don't belong here anymore.
It will look up at you and like kind of give you a with an open mouth, as it looks like it's gonna lunge forward towards you.
I will ready an action for as soon as it starts to lunge. It's gonna get absolutely just blasted.
Okay. So you ready in action? So I'm assuming you like level down towards it.
Korth is very much like the quick draw kind of guy. So he's like, it's not like threatening pointing, but he's like, yeah, you gonna move?
Okay, but you do
you
did pull it out and hold it up.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
yeah.
Okay.
It's there. He's not just like standing over looming like, you deserve to die. He's like, yeah, ready.
Okay, not a problem. So you ready in action to hold that, and then go ahead and pass your turn.
That little next actor. Got it. Cool.
Okay. There's also one, if you guys look at the top where all your images are, I will tell you this. There is one there too. If you look all the way to the left, underneath, it would be Korth's image. There's a little icon. If you click on that, that turns those images into a combat tracker. The problem is, if there's a lot of things on the combat tracker, it kind of scrolls back and forth. But you can
I see.
But you could use that one too if that one's more comfortable with you. It's just the real combat tracker has more things that you can do on it, so I encourage that one. But you can use both. And it also has the next actor button up there. That's why I'm mentioning it.
Gotcha.
All right. So,
Cool.
Thorlin, you're in the thing. You see Crunk basically pull out his staff and like present it and get ready. What are you doing?
Where did the movement that he saw, which direction was it?
So, if you were looking from the front of the barn, now you guys were kind of standing in the middle looking back towards the door. Ophir had looked up on the top and was like scanning around, and it kind of would be over where the wheel is on the right hand side, more towards the front. So, like, you're turning around to look at it. Not too far away from where the ladder is.
I'm gonna move like to stand position next to Kronk at the ready and face myself towards that direction and keeping an eye out with my shield raised just in case something jumps at us and be ready to take an action on whatever springs at us.
Okay. Now, because this is a loft, I just want to be clear, because we are doing a lot of theater in the mind right now. So it is like a 4-foot loft that goes all the way around. You guys are not standing under it. You're standing more in the center looking up at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Just want to make sure. All right.
Yep. And with my height, it would be here.
Well, no, it would be way higher than. No, it's 4 foot from the wall outward, but it is like about 8 feet off the ground.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So I just want to make sure you weren't standing underneath it, is what I meant.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you ready in action as well, and your trigger is if something comes forward as well?
Springs at us, towards us, yeah.
Okay.
But I'm standing close to Kronk, so sort of to be the back to our strength wizard. You know?
Okay. And you're readying your what weapon do you have?
Warhammer.
Warhammer. Okay, cool. A lot of bludgeoning in this group. All right. So, shifting back inside, Korth. This creature that's crawling towards you did the thing and you're like, I don't think you want this, it will like tense up its legs and leap towards you. So like almost like to make a diving tackle on you.
As soon as there's that tension, or recognizing it's moving in a hostile manner, which he's like, yeah, nope, it's about that time.
All right. So it's going to leap and you're going to fire. So I'm going to let you, it is in midair when you fire. So I'm going to let you roll to fire first. Roll an attack. You need to hit armor class 8.
Do I roll in the tower or just roll in the...
You roll. So if you just click the attack, it'll roll in the dice box. Attacks are not in the tower. In fact, that breaks them. Don't do that.
Okay.
Oh my
Oh,
god. So that,
Wow.
sir, is a crit. So, as I've explained how crits work, you will be rolling damage plus full. So basically it is full damage, 1 attack, plus another roll. So go ahead and roll damage. If you just go at the bottom of the combat tracker, if you look, there's one button that says critical. Just click on that button. And it'll automatically roll the critical.
bottom.
So underneath the chat, I'm not the
Bottom
combat
left.
tracker. Underneath the chat, there is a bunch of
Oh, I see.
buttons. It says
Okay.
modifier, advantage. One of them says critical.
yep.
Click the critical button.
Okay.
And then roll damage
And
for your
then-
attack.
And then I can just hit the button. Blam.
Okay. So, this thing lurches towards you and jumps into the air, and you just like quickly level off and let a shot go. The shot will puncture like through its head. Okay, so as it jumps forward, its head snaps back, and you can watch as you take out a whole chunk of its head. And then its body hits you. Okay, so I'm going to make a grapple attack with it because it's basically trying to like tackle you. So grappling is my attack, my grapple, my strength check because I'm rolling to grab you. You can either use a dodge or you can try to overpower me. But so you can roll athletics or acrobatics. You just tell me which one you want to use.
Acrobatics.
Okay, so I'm going to roll my attack first. So I'm going to just do a strength check to tackle you. Okay, so I rolled a 16. So you need to beat the 16 to avoid me tackling you to the ground.
Gotcha. I just click the button for
Yes.
acrobatics, or not in the tower. Gotcha.
Yeah, this is one of those things. They're called opposing checks.
Yeah.
Okay, so its momentum, even though you shot it in the head, its momentum was enough to like lurch it onto you, and basically, it like you both land on the ground. Boom. Okay. And for a minute, you're just like, it's all right. I watched me take out a whole chunk of its head, but then it starts moving, and it kind of like lifts itself up over you, chunk of head missing, and just kind of hisses at you. But I can't do anything else because that was my one attack. Back out into the barn, you'll fear. You're looking, watching. You see basically the hay kind of ruffle as there's a little bit of movement. And you're just focused on that point.
So I've already stepped back, so I presume at this point I'm just going to grab my... Well, I've grabbed my hammer. I'm just going to ready an attack to hit if something comes out aggressively.
Okay, so you're reading an action well to hit anything that moves out aggressively. I'm guessing, again, since you're all using melee weapons, it's anything that comes into your melee range aggressively.
Actually, no. Let's Sacred Flame on ready action.
Okay, so spells can be readied. It's the same thing. When you ready action for a spell, you have to cast the spell. If you do not use it, the spell is spent. Cantrips, not an issue. There you can cast at will, but for regular spells, you do lose the spell energy. So just keep that in mind.
So that's just the blue hand button to cast it.
Sacred Flame? No, there's for Sacred Flame there should be a dice that says save, because Sacred Flame is a save.
Oh, I just meant because it's a ready. Do I want to just cast it and then we'll do that afterwards, or?
Well, no. The reason I bring it up is when you cast a spell, you just tick the box. There's no automatic for that. You have to tick your spell slots off. But for cantrips, it doesn't matter because you can cast them over and over and over and over again.
Yeah,
it's
this
just
is a
for other.
cantrip.
Yeah, it's just for other spells. I just wanted to make sure everyone remembers that when you ready a spell, you do spend it. So, but for cantrips, it doesn't matter because you can cast them over. So, you ready a Sacred Flame for any movement that happens under the thing.
In an aggressive way.
In an
Yes.
aggressive way. Got it. Define aggressive. No.
It's
Alright.
basically lunging towards us or anything like that.
That's fair. Go ahead and pass your turn. On the combat tracker. Down carrot. There you go. Mahara.
I likewise am just going to ready an action in case anything comes down from the loft
Okay.
within my melee range.
What are you readying with?
Rapier and dagger offhand.
Rapier and dagger offhand. Okay, so you're just like swords, weapons out, ready in case something happens.
Yep.
Got it.
Mhm.
All right. Go ahead and pass your turn. We're going to be back to Krunk. So, Krunk, nothing has approached. Nothing has come around. Nothing has moved. And you're
You
all
hear
just...
the commotion in the house.
So, this is one of the things I have to ask Korath. Korath, I feel like your Eldritch Blast does make like a blast noise, like it's a gunshot.
Oh yeah.
So-
For anybody who you'll eventually hear, there's like a almost like that vacuuming, like it doesn't sound
Boba
like an
Fett's
actual.
mines.
Yeah, it's got a slight warping to it, but it is not quiet.
Okay, I do have a
It is
question.
very-
Do you have a sound
Yes.
bite of it? Because we
I
are
do
going to
not,
be
but I
using
could-
we are going to be using Sirenscape, so there will be sound effects and stuff, and I can link
Oh.
it to your Eldritch Blast if you get me a bit
If
a
it-
sound bite.
If it is that Boba Fett mine sound, I actually have that.
Well,
Yeah, send it to me. We'll find something.
right, we could
before
maybe
next
warp
session,
it a
for
little
sure.
bit, and because I do have like the thing. But yes,
Sure.
if you want to use it, I
Yeah.
could set it that you can make that sound go off in Fantasy Grounds if you like.
Sure.
So, but yeah, I think that's a cool sound, so that everybody can hear it. Okay, it goes pew pew. All right, so
How
yes,
far
you
away is the
guys,
house?
you guys only walked about 40 feet to the barn. It wasn't very far at all. So you can make it back to the house in probably one round if you dash. You have to run. You're not gonna make it in one round.
Yeah. I'm going to do that.
Okay, so you dash back
There's
towards the house.
There's 3 people here, and there's 1 person there. So
Right.
plus the girls are there. So Kronk's gonna leg it
Calm down, lady.
with a be right back.
All right.
He doesn't think it's gonna take very long.
Yeah, all of you did hear the sound of the gunshot. And since none of you have heard it before, it's like, what the hell was that? But Krunk is like, I investigate, runs out of the barn. So, Krunk, you can make it to the house in one turn using a dash action. So basically, you come through the doorway and you see him on the ground, and there is a basically brain matter dripping out of this skull, and it's over him, and it's basically he's struggling with it, like trying to keep it from biting his face off.
The dead guy from earlier.
Yes, it's the dead guy from earlier.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Yeah. Go ahead, pass your turn. Kurth, it's actually your turn now.
Yeah. Hang on a second. This is a yeah, no, just being kind of shocked. I'm just gonna I'm gonna use my Fey presence with Frighten to make a DC like a wisdom saving throw. And I'm just gonna be like, get the fuck off me. And like I'm gonna motion to like I'm trying to push him off, but I'm gonna try to use that kind of otherworldly presence to try to get him to back up. I'm disgusted.
Okay. So, what? I'm guessing there's a save on that.
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. So,
DC 10.
so you're like, get off of me, and you're like trying to exert this. It's like not a divine power; it's an otherworldly power. You said.
So it's my Fey presence.
Fey
So
presence.
this is my own personal innate ability, not tied to the warlock itself. But it's taking that the opposite feeling of when I tried to calm Kronk down is like, no, calm down. No, I want that heightened go away.
Okay.
Like,
So you're trying to fear it, basically.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let you roll the wisdom save, and then I'll explain what happens.
I rolled a wisdom save.
Well, here's the thing. I have to roll a wisdom save. So what is the DC I meet? Because again, theater of the mind, you guys don't have a target, so I'm just gonna roll it off its thing. But I need to know what to beat.
Yeah. DC 10 is
DC 10?
what it gives me on my sheet. Yeah.
Okay.
Which I feel like.
Okay. So you now I want, before I make this ruling, in your thing it says that you can incite emotions in people and things of that nature? Or does it specifically say like you can fear them?
So with Fey Presence, create a 10-foot cube originating from you. Make a wisdom saving throw against a warlock spell save DC. Creatures that fail the saving throw are all charmed or frightened by you until the end of my next turn.
Okay, so it is one or the other.
Yep.
All right, just want to make sure how the wording went.
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
So you cast the spell and you basically you could feel your energy like ebb out of you, and this thing basically will start thrashing on top of you, but it's not like running away.
Gotcha. I mean, that's my action, so I can't really try to shove him off.
No, because you can only do one or the other.
Yeah. So instead, just kind of anticipating that this thing is definitely going to try to continue to press. As a bonus action, I will then cast Expeditious Retreat on myself, giving myself an additional bonus action, and I can take the dash action as a bonus action because I'm prone, right at this point, because he tackled or prone.
Well, you're grappled. So grappling reduces your movement to 0.
No, I understand, but you said he's on top of me, so I imagine as he tackled me, I've fallen back.
Yes.
Okay. This does last up to 10 minutes of concentration, so it's more of a as soon as I'm able to get him off of me, then I'd have something to create more space.
Gotcha. Okay. That's fine. You were moving ahead.
It's a prep move.
Yeah. Okay.
And then how do I... I will now... I see it. Cool. I was going to say, how do I get rid of my pack spell? I see it.
Mm-hmm.
We're good. Carry on.
All right. So go ahead and pass your turn. We'll go to the next person. So,
yep.
Thorlin. Kronk has run out of the thing. You all standing there. It is like eerily still in here other than the echo of his gunshot.
I'm going to climb the ladder and go start looking what movement they saw up there.
All right. So you start climbing up the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. You could basically make it to the top and like a few feet in your turn. It's not a problem. Mm-hmm. It wasn't very high. It's only 8 feet, so you know.
Okay. And I start looking over there to see what caused that.
So you see piles of hay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start like swinging the hammer through it and see if I can see what's hidden underneath, but not like swinging, like just trying to move stuff around with the...
No, you're poking through it with the head of the hammer. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
Exactly.
Roll me.
But still with the shield like at the ready.
Right, you got the shield up and you're just kind of nudging the hay back and forth to like uncover whatever's hiding, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
exactly.
That's fine. All right. I need you to roll an investigation because, again, theater of the mind. I just want to see which kind of direction you went. All right. So, you're moving, and you'll fear you could see he's moving away from the piles because he didn't see it, but he's moving through the piles, but he's not going in the direction you saw the movement. He's kind of moving the opposite direction. And you see him just kind of like flipping hay out of the way and like moving stuff, but he is, instead of going this way where it was, he's going that way.
Can I talk when it's not my turn?
Yeah, speaking as a free action, what I just asked is you remember that these things are happening fast, so you don't have like a whole conversation. You can say a few words and be like, hey, wrong way. No problem.
It's the other way. And he'll just point to roughly that direction.
I'm gonna turn and try and head that direction instead.
Okay, so you start moving into that direction, and you're like, hey, thanks. You start moving around, and you feel something kind of give under the hay, and then you hear like, please don't hurt me, please don't hurt me.
No.
We're going to pass your turn, and we're back inside the house.
Okay.
Back inside the house. Karth, this thing is on top of you, okay? Now, you have hit it with a fearful presence, okay? But it is still on top of you, holding you down, okay? What Frightened does is basically it really can't move towards you. It doesn't have to run away unless it's feared. So you just frightened it, right? But what that does do is it does have disadvantage on its attacks against you. So it is kind of like trying to bite at you. But it has disadvantage doing that because it basically that's what the Frightened does. It causes it to not be 100% confident. So we're just going to make an attack against you. Nothing crazy. Where are you? You're up here. That was supposed to be at disadvantage, but it missed anyway, so the other one would be worse. So it doesn't hit you. You could see that it's like not looking in your direction. It's just kind of like blindly attacking you, but it is still on top of you. Okay? Yulfir.
Sorry, Naboo's just making my life awkward by climbing underneath blankets on the couch.
Adorable.
He's a cave dog.
I need my den. Leave me alone. So Yulfir, you heard the yell. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me.
One thing I have noticed, by the way, my AC is wrong. The Blessing of the Forge is supposed to put depending what I pick, either make myself a +1 weapon or a +1 armor. But that would be AC at 19.
Hold on, because I think it's I think it's an effect on you. So your AC is 18, but you're saying Blessing of the Forge should give you one more?
Yeah, it adds a +1 to it. Or you choose to make
so
the
here's
weapon a +1.
So here's what happened. So Blessing of the Forge has to be applied to you. You don't have it applied to you yet. So you want the AC one. So the little on the Actions tab, there is 2 buttons. One is the AC, one is the attack. Click on the one that says AC. It's a little effects icon. It looks like a shadow. Okay, so see
I pressed that earlier, and it didn't make any difference. Because when I said I was doing my prayer to my god as soon as I woke up, I pressed it then.
My bad. You have to target yourself to put it on. So, drag it to your token. Because it has to show up in the combat tracker. So what is happening is it's just applying to the effect to nothing. So,
okay.
So target yourself. Usually when these things are coded, it'll say self. This one doesn't for whatever reason. So target yourself. So click on your token in the combat tracker. You'll see your name show up. Also, chat, while many of these people are experienced players, Fantasy Grounds is kind of new for them, except for Zerbius.
I've tried dragging and dropping it, and it's not doing anything.
No. Target yourself. So on the comment, there you go. You got it.
There.
You got it.
It worked.
If you're gonna drag and drop on the combat tracker, a little tip: you have to aim for the token. You can't
Yeah.
aim for the line. You have to aim for the image of the token on the combat tracker. It's the only way anything works. The other place you can drag and drop effects is the pictures across the top. They work too. You can drag stuff onto there as well. Okay?
Okay.
So now that stays on you while you're on the combat tracker. I think what happened was when I was setting up the table, I removed some of your guys' effects. So that's probably why it got taken off. But now you have +1 AC. So your AC doesn't change. It's 18. But when something tries to hit you, it'll add one more for
Okay.
that. Okay? All right. It is actually your turn. So go ahead.
Given that it was a normal voice, I'm going to just put my hammer back onto my hip where I usually keep it. Like, you can come out.
In that voice.
That's my voice.
So you're like, you could come out.
Apparently my arm is quite tasty today.
You see, Thorlin, you see this because you're standing right there. You see small hands kind of reaching up out of the hay. They're dirty. As they get further out, you can see like shirt, like a little hemp shirt, kind of like sticking out up out of the hay. And they just
I
stick.
return my own hammer to the hip, and I hold out a hand to try and help them out of the hay they're hiding in.
All right. So you two are standing there looking at hands rising up out of the hay, and we're going to end your turn and go to Mahara. Mahara, are you doing anything?
Nope. I'm just waiting to see what's going on.
Okay. Crunk.
Okay, Kronk's going to enter his special spellcasting state.
You can okay. So
I'm raging.
I know what you meant. I was going to tell you how to apply it to your character. You already know. Perfect. Rock on.
Do I need to drag that, or is that?
No, you already got
already
it.
applied, right?
So yours was done with the self coding in it. So when you clicked on it, it just went on you.
Okay, and then I'm gonna golf swing my staff at this guy who's crawling all over. our buddy
Okie
here.
dokie. So roll to hit.
Out of curiosity, when you do your special spellcasting trance, does it look the same every time? Like, would I immediately recognize this from the bar fight that what you're doing?
Oh, he's raging. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's dribbling.
Okay.
And...
Cool. As soon as you
How
do
does
that,
he rage?
I
Like,
just-
what is your process? I'm just curious. Do you just stand there and
we
start
want
screaming?
to see you do it.
Oh,
is what
I'm not
we're
doing
saying.
it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
You can describe it. You don't have to do it.
He closes his eyes and then opens them really wide and starts huffing and then just starts like almost drooling as if it's a meal in front of him.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. So you raging. So that is going to
And just,
hit.
You know.
So I need you to roll damage.
Yeah. As soon as he starts raging, his eyes pop open. I'm just gonna be like, "You fucked up."
Oof. Excuse me, dice. I need you to allow me to do that. Okay. So you basically come in with your staff and swing at it, and crack. So its head that was trying to basically bite down on you hit it so hard that you hear it, the neck crack, as the head turns and is facing oddly back up at you.
Stop.
But it's still moving.
Ah. Okay. He's gonna in the midst of it all, he's just gonna go sleep.
That's your turn.
Pass it. Pass my turn.
Unless you have something else you could do, you have multiple attacks.
No, I don't think there's anything else he can do. To be fair.
Yeah, so go ahead and pass your turn. Korath, you see this. He just came in with his staff and whacks the hell out of it. And he hits it in such a way that he's able to turn the head. So you're looking at the back of the skull with the big hole of it. And it's bigger on this side. And there's a bit of gray matter that's kind of dripping down on your forehead.
I can't be bothered with this. I will use, as a bonus action, I'm going to use my face step to get out from underneath him and get rid of the grapple.
Okay. All right, so phase step
and-
is just like Misty Step, right?
It's Misty Step, yeah.
Okay.
Now, after when I reach 3rd level, it can have some different effects based off of seasons, and we can address that later. But it's essentially Misty Step.
Okay.
Once per short or long rest.
Okay.
I am not really gonna shift a very long distance. I'm literally just gonna shift to be like within 5 feet and upright, and I'm just gonna pop, 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 crack, and then fire right down at him. Like, this is ridiculous. So I
Alright.
just Misty Step to stand up and then fire down at the ground.
That's fine. So you basically Misty Step out from under him. It will plop down onto the ground, like sprawled out for a second, and then you appear like right next to Kronk, looking down at this thing, and you give a fire. So
Yep.
it is prone, and you're casting a ranged attack at it. Usually, when something is prone, ranged attack is at disadvantage. But
How do I do disadvantage? Oh, I
Well-
see disadvantage.
I was gonna say, but because of like the situation, I'm going to let you attack straight.
Okay.
Because you're standing right there. And it's like it's surprise. So I'm giving you that moment of like surprise that it's not moving or taking cover. Usually prone is like people can dive behind stuff and hide. So ranged attacks are further, but I'm explaining why it's not at that. So go ahead. Regular attack.
Yeah. So
Oh, yeah. What?
I take it that'll hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit, but I thought you wanted
Okay.
to say something else.
No, yeah. So as he goes to when he Misty Steps up and he goes to aim down at him, Cor runs the barrel along, not the barrel, the cylinder along his arm. So Kronk just hears a bzzz sound,
Okay.
and then just the vacuum, and then crack.
Okay. So roll me damage.
And then damage is boom.
Does 0? Oh no, it doesn't. Eldritch Blast doesn't have any like pluses to it, does it?
Nope.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast will get things based off of the packed magic as it moves forward. So the invocations down the road, it'll start getting additional things, but at minimum, it's just
Okay.
force damage.
So Kronk, you see this? He spins the cylinder, points down at it, loud cracking sound, and this thing as it's trying to push up, you basically remove the rest of its head. So instead of just having a gaping hole, there's just a stub now, and it just plops down back onto the ground.
I look up at him. You didn't see that. And that'll end my turn.
Effectively,
Mm-hmm.
now Eldritch Blast doesn't do anything special, right?
Not currently, no.
No? Okay. So
It's just force damage.
Alright. So effectively we are out of combat. This thing is dead. You basically smack, you just the smear on the ground. So but we're gonna kind of keep the two groups separated. So you two are inside the house and the other three are outside. So we're gonna shift to the other three. Are you two gonna go join them, or are you just gonna have a conversation before you walk out?
Kronk needs to let off some steam still. So he's going to grab this thing by the clothes and drag it outside and throw it to the floor and make sure it's dead.
Gotcha. Alright, so you're gonna drag it outside. As you're dragging it out, it does twitch a bit, but it has no head, so it's pretty much harmless. But it
I'll
is
stamp its ribs in.
Yeah, it's still moving about, but it can't do anything. And you just keep pounding on it until it finally stops moving. So I'll take a few
Yeah, I'll
rounds.
crush
Roll me a
its, I'll
d4.
just like crush its sternum or something, you know.
You're the puny god. Just
Roll me a d4. All right, it'll take you a few rounds. It'll take you a
Bingo.
few rounds to like smash it up, and for you to be content that this thing is not fighting back anymore. It probably was done in one round, but you just kept hitting it.
and I will kind of follow him out and just supervise.
Okay, so you stand there beating up on this headless body. Perfect.
Yeah, I'm just watching him like.
Hit its arm
Well,
again. Hit its arm again. All right. You three
yeah.
inside.
You didn't
So-
class sleep hard enough.
Right? Cast it again.
Make sure my spell hits.
So,
I think you need to cast catapult against that tree.
right? You three inside. You're standing there and you're watching as this small figure kind of like rises up out of the hay. It is a young boy, probably around 5 or 6 years old, little sandy colored hair and a little bob cut, covering its freaking eyes. He is dressed like a farmer, and he's like, I didn't do nothing.
What are you doing there?
I was hiding.
I can see that. But hiding from who? And is this where you live?
No. I live just down the road. Rebecca's my friend. I came to see if she was alright. I heard about her paw.
And is your home okay with these attacks?
Well, Mom and Dad are worried, but, we should be okay.
Alright, let's get you down there. Bring you back home.
Oh, but
Because your friend is gone to town with her mom. Oh, I don't know that. I'm sorry. I wasn't there. Sorry. I didn't say that. There was some commotion in the back, so it's better to stay safe in here with us for the time being.
Oh, can I see Rebecca? I haven't seen her for like it's been several days.
I'm sure once this is all resolved, you can be with your friend again.
Okay. This is one question.
Hmm?
What's resolve mean?
When there's no more danger.
Oh. Are you gonna get rid of the danger?
That's what we're here for. Yes.
And is he a giant? Kind of looking over at like Ulfir is almost the same height as them.
He's pretty much a giant, and in comparison to me and you, we're pretty much the same size as a kid, probably.
You're definitely taller. What
Okay.
are you, like 4 something?
4'4".
Yeah, he's a little dude. He's probably like maybe 3 feet tall.
Okay.
So he's still looking up at you.
Okay. Good.
Yeah. After he says that, Ulfi is just gonna. Do you want to come down?
Now.
I'm 100% kind of using my Arnie voice for this. I'm refraining from going, "Ow, get down here! Do it! Do it now!"
Oh gosh.
He is yes sir. He says I have to get down so I can see my friend. So yes, and he's like he heads towards the ladder slowly.
Okay. I'm gonna follow suit once he's down.
He's like, you're adventurers, aren't you? He starts climbing down the ladder. And the whole time starts talking to you like little boys do.
No, I'm a smith.
You don't look like any smith I've seen.
Here's my hammer.
And his choppers over there. Sorry.
My hammer's probably the same size as him.
Right? Yeah. There's definitely doubt in his look as he looks up at you.
Should see the size of the anvil.
Size of a Volkswagen. So he will follow suit, and he's like, what happened? I heard they were attacked by the wolves.
That's where we're trying to find out. We're trying to determine what caused this and where are these creatures, the wolves.
I don't think it's wolves. I think it's bandits in like costumes. And then he kind of walks out of the barn, heading towards the house.
Ulfi just kind of
He's
towards the house.
So he stops
in costumes as
immediately,
wolves?
and he's just standing there. And you could just see he just stops, doesn't move, and all of a sudden you can see a little puddle forming underneath him.
My bad.
you come out, you follow him out and see these two beating the shit out of a body without a head.
Correction.
no, one of them
is.
the other one is
watching.
The other one is standing there like
just
a little to the left. And the boy just stops and is watching as Kronk is just going to town on this body. Every now and then the body twitches and then he beats it back into submission. This goes on for quite a few seconons. But to a small boy, this is a lifetime.
I turned him around to look back into the barn, like, let's wait in here until they're done.
What?
Ulfir turns around to Mohara and goes, "Do you want to start betting again?"
I don't know. That thing's given them quite the run. I don't know if my money would be on these guys this time.
How long do you think it can twitch for?
4 rounds.
That's pretty unnatural. That is pretty unnatural. I don't know.
It twitched again. Hit it.
I don't know. I see at one point Cora is just like messing with him. Like, did you see its foot move? Ah!
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, no. Kneel down to the clearly lifeless body and be like, "I told you didn't want the fight. Listen to us."
If he did that, I'd pull them all out. I'd go full on misery on that guy's feet.
Oh my goodness. So
Yes.
inside,
Great reference. Love it.
Thorlin, you were watching, like you're with the boy because you let him back inside. And he's just like, why are they beating on Rebecca's paw like that? Like he didn't have a head.
Well, I would say things got a little out of hand, but at this point, it's probably out of head as well.
He lost his mind.
No, but there must have been a good reason. I heard some commotions inside the house. And something in the air was feeling foul.
Sir? He's raising his hand at you.
You may speak, young one.
What's a commotion?
Oh, I mean, noises and disturbances.
Oh, like a ruckus.
Yes.
Oh. My paw causes
when
those every
children
now
play.
and then.
What is a raucous?
It's like a commotion.
Ulfir just looks around like, what are these words?
You guys might want to try to throw that body in a fire. I hear that's what works for White Walkers. Unless any of you have some dragon glass.
Wrong world, sir. Wrong world. Negative inspiration for you.
Oh.
All right, so now I'm down to 2.
All right, so eventually you will turn Rebecca's dad into a mushy pile of like flesh and dust. That's not much left. And then
I do have a question.
What's the question?
So, given that I could clearly tell this thing wasn't like proper living thing anymore, that goopy stuff, does it still look like human? Because this definitely doesn't look human anymore. Well, before Kronk got to it.
I restate the question. I'm not sure exactly.
So does this look like human blood? Like he's clearly turned. Has it changed?
Does it match the sickle, you mean?
Though I don't know about the sickle.
Right,
It's
but
like this
would there
thing
be a
is clearly-
similarity? Yeah, no.
Okay.
It is black, like black, almost like ink, which is darker than what's on the sickle. So it's not human blood, but it's not the same thing that's on the sickle.
Okay.
So
I know I don't know what's on the sickle, but I can definitely tell this thing is and was no longer human by the time it
Yeah, you're
attacked.
Yeah, you're pretty sure that it was a zombie. It turned because it was never properly buried.
Mm.
So
Speaking of, can we give this thing a proper burial now?
what's left of it? Yeah.
Yeah. Trying to look for a spot where we could bury them that would be suitable and not in the middle of their field they're trying to work if they return to it.
Yeah, there's a couple of a couple of trees out in like the back area that you can like find and put, bury it.
I'll
Bury
look
it
for a
under
shovel.
the old willow.
Trying to find a shovel and try and dig a hole for it.
Okay.
So they don't have to look at it the way it is right now when they come back,
So
where's the head? Does somebody want to get the head and bury it with it?
There is no head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to ask.
As I look between the two of them, yeah.
I took care of the head. He did the rest of it.
the boy is just
It
kind
lunged
of.
at us. It lunged at us. Okay. What do you want from me? I asked it. You don't want this fight. It came after me. I just.
Kronk, it twitched again.
No, it didn't.
Kronk's probably calmed down now.
Worth a try.
Yeah.
He's gonna straighten up his wizard robes.
He adjusts.
Yeah.
and he'll be like,
Yeah. You got some red on you, or black rather. Sorry.
Black's fine.
Yeah.
So as you four are having a conversation, Thorlin basically returns. He kind of like walks by the barn, sees a shovel, and like snatches it up and like heads towards the tree, with the boy in tow.
Mm-hmm.
And the boy's just following you around, and he's just constantly asking you questions. Like, I have to change my pants. I should go to the creek, but you guys like.
Don't go alone. There might be wolves around.
I have to go home eventually.
Yeah, we'll go with you. We'll have to ask your parents some questions.
Okay. So I can help dig, and he kind of goes and grabs like a little pick so he can work with you. But it's obviously too big for him.
Keep him occupied so he doesn't have to think about what he just saw.
Ulfir wouldn't know about this, but BT wants to ask Kronk if he can cast Prestidigitation.
Of course I can. All wizards can.
It just goes.
He does that thing where he licks and he just rubs your face.
Like all parents did.
Like all parents do, yeah. Stop moving.
And the worst of it is they usually were smokers doing that, so
Oh
it's
my
like
goodness.
the smell of it. Like,
I want to ask Korath where the women are.
They've run off. I told them to leave. That thing woke up.
It's probably for the best they don't see that.
Who's this boy?
Yeah. Yeah, who are you? What are you doing here?
Well, remember
was
Thorlin
hiding.
and the boy are at the tree digging now.
Oh, they're
yeah, because they walked
further
away.
off.
Yeah, Thorlin took them to
I
get
didn't
away
realize
from
they were
them.
that far off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to keep him protected from what he saw. So you could ask each other, but the boy won't be able to answer.
Yeah. Who's that? Is that their
He
son?
was hiding in the barn. He nearly got hammered.
Is that their son? Did we just?
Apparently, he lives down the road. Friends with little girl out front.
Yeah. Mom and daughter have run off, presumably to town. So yeah.
As I said, for the best.
Yeah.
That was their husband/father. resisting every urge
Well.
to do an Arnie noise.
What did you guys find? I found a dead thing.
A large paw print that is misshapen.
Said it.
Thorlin knows more about it.
I'll probably wait to go approach him. That child might not like me too much.
You were just standing there. It's the savage one that he's afraid of.
Yeah, the savage one's going to go in the house and look for a knife.
I'm sorry, I'm small. I'm not that threatening.
Because that's going to make things better.
And I say, well, here you go. Here's a knife. I took it from the lady.
Ah, perfect. He's going to
And I
go and
toss
offer it to the boy.
You're gonna give it to the boy?
Yeah, he's a man. He should be carrying a weapon.
Yeah.
So you
Comes
walk.
approaching the child with a knife.
Yeah,
He's not an arsehole.
this is
Handle
what I'm thinking. So you're walking towards the boy with a knife. The boy like looks over and he's digging. You know? So he's kind of just like swinging this pickaxe into the dirt, but he's not helping. He's just pretending, and he's asking Thorlin all kinds of like weird questions about adventuring and why do you use a hammer instead of a sword. And then he just stops talking as Crunk is approaching him, and he's just like, and then you're like, here, and you hand him a knife.
You need to take care of yourself. Take this weapon.
He like looks at the knife and looks at you and looks at the knife and looks at you. And he says, thank
I'll
you.
hold on to that, and I reach over to try and take it.
You can see this, like, he's still terrified of Kronk, but you're like, there's a pang of like, why are you taking my knife? But he doesn't say anything. He just keeps looking at Kronk.
We'll just pat him on the head and walk off after that.
He's like,
I put it at my belt. It's like we have a hole to dig. Let's focus. And I pat him on the shoulder.
you're a dwarf. You have half that hole dug already. Like, the kid is slowing you down. Let's be honest.
Well, but I'm keeping him distracted.
Okay.
It's a very human death, though.
Well,
Actually, it's
everyone's
more of a meat bag.
well, everyone's actively doing things. I'm just gonna walk over to that well, look in. Does it look like there's anything down there?
It goes down for a ways, but you can't see the water at the bottom. It's maybe like
Okay,
40
cool.
feet down. So it's just dark, but you
Sweet.
can see the glittering of the water every now and then.
Okay. I'll just sit on the edge of the well, pull out my pipe, and light it, and just watch other people do work.
Sounds good. All right. So you're sitting there, Thorlin. You are digging with the boy. Yulfir, what are you doing?
Investigating the Korith's pipe.
You go stand next to him and watch the smoke. Krunk, what are you doing?
Pacing.
Pacing and more
Yeah, he
horror.
doesn't like sitting around too much.
I am going to start looking through the house, see if there's anything useful.
Useful or monetary? Okay. All right.
Some
Those
jewelry.
aren't mutually exclusive, are they?
Okay, so you go inside and look around the house. That's fantastic. Inside the house, some of the things like I said, there's a cooking area. The water comes from the well, so there's like a bucket of water sitting on the counter. There is like a chopping block, like a food block. There's a knife missing from the food block. There's the bedroom. There's more blood smears now, but this blood is more of like an ichor type black blood. There's a ladder leading up to a loft. There's the bedroom. And that's really about it in here. Like, where are you looking? You just checking the whole thing out?
Yep.
Roll me an investigation check. So, usually, if you guys say you're just checking out an entire room, it's one check. If you specifically say, hey, that looks strange, I'm going to look in this area, the more specific, the less likely you get to roll. You just find stuff. But if you just want to, like, if there's just nothing that's jumping out at you. No, I'm just saying for everybody, because you're not the only one playing.
I'm checking drawers, that kind of stuff. Just
Yeah.
You know.
So you're, going through stuff, checking out stuff. These people definitely were farmers. They didn't make a whole lot of money, but you do eventually come across like you're walking around the room and you hit like a floorboard that just doesn't seem right. You kind of like look down at it and give it a little pry and it pops right up. There's a space underneath and you see a little like not a jewelry box, but like a little wooden box, like a cigar box.
Okay. I will pull it out and see what's in it.
It rattles with the sound of coinage. And when you open it up, you do see some copper and silver coins inside.
I look around the house. Do I find a bag or something I could use as a money pouch?
You can find some like cheesecloth sacks that are maybe like half a foot. Not so much money pouch. They're sacks. You'll find some sacks.
Large enough though to put these coins in?
Oh, absolutely. Like the stack of coins you probably could be able to put in like a coin purse, like a little coin purse.
Yep. Yeah, so I go ahead and put those coins in those bags.
Okay.
And keep them separate from my own.
All right. Yeah, so you start
And
filling up a coin pouch. No problem.
Yep. And I throw that into my backpack.
Yeah. So you find basically what's the equivalent of like 6 pieces of silver, but it's a mix of silver and copper. So just notate that on your sheet.
Okay. And then seeing that there is a loft in this house with a ladder going up, I don't want to investigate on my own. So I go out and I let people know that I think we ought to check this loft in this house.
Okay.
Just to be safe. Make sure we've covered all of our bases.
All of you except for Thorlin hear that.
Okay. I'll just get up. Just like it's any other day, just casually walk over as if none of this scuffle has happened.
Do you even put
Like,
out
just
the pipe?
completely unfazed. Nope.
Okay. Yeah, you walk in smoking your pipe. And so now the 2 of you are in there. What are the other 2 doing? Kronk and Ulfir.
Go to find Thorlin.
You could see Thorlin. He's just off in the distance digging a hole. Basically, he's gonna
just
bury the
go
body.
over and offer a hand.
Oh, okay. All right. That will make things go a little bit faster. I mean, I don't know how many of you have done a 6-foot deep hole before, but depending on the ground, it could take a little while.
It certainly can.
Yeah.
And I'm humming like.
He's becoming one with the dirt. Kronk, are you doing anything special? Or are you like just pacing? Like, why are we still standing here?
Yeah, he's decided to go back to where the dead body was originally in the bedroom.
You hear this? Oh, you guys can't hear it though. I'm playing it from my chat.
Now you got to describe it for us. Still can't hear it, sir.
It's diggy diggy hole. I've got it on my soundboard.
Oh my goodness.
I need to find a way to play those sounds through my headset. I've never been able to find a way to do that though.
I'm trying to think. I guess I could turn soundboards on, but I tend not to because then it gets out of hand.
No, it's on my stream deck though, so I'd have to play it through my headset for you guys to be able to hear it somehow.
Okay, Kronk, you go back into the room. You see, like, standing in front of the room, you see Korath
He's
and Mahara.
specifically looking for any kind of ill omen idols and things like that. You know, bones wrapped up in a specific way. Anything to make a corpse come to life.
You know, wizard stuff.
Wizard stuff. Okay, so you're looking for any kind of necromantic devices in the room.
Yeah, tribal or otherwise.
Okay. You can roll a perception. Well, you can roll an investigation check. You kind of know what you're looking for. Mahara, you go up. You climb up the ladder and go up to the loft.
Yes.
Okay, so you go into the loft. Are you waiting for Cora to follow you, or Cora's just looking from the bottom of the ladder up at you? Because as soon as you
Oh,
climb
no,
up there, you do realize that this is not a very high space. It is basically a space for a child. You cannot stand up straight. You'd have to hunch over. Okay, and you're actually one of the shortest people here. Well, no, the dwarf is
Me?
shorter.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say the dwarf is shorter. But
and I am having trouble standing. Okay.
yeah, so you can't. You got to crouch over. You can see there's a small bed, a little nightstand next to the bed. This is obviously the daughter's room.
Okay. Anything that looks valuable that she might want, like
There's
anything in particular that looks
there's
like
like an
something a
old like
child.
little rag doll on the bed.
Okay. I will grab the rag doll.
Okay. What do you do? Kind of tuck it in your belt, or
Tuck it in my backpack as well.
okay,
With that coin purse.
no problem.
Or
So
You
you
bag
don't
of
find
coins.
them again. You've just
So-
stolen from a child.
Yeah, so I
Who's just lost their father.
I would have followed him up. Like he wants to search. Like I'm not gonna just let him do it on his own. Like I
Mhm.
realize what happens when you're by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
It's like are you really taking that child's doll?
Yeah. My hope is that we, when we're done doing some investigation here, we can go back to town, give the mother and the child the coin I found and her doll.
Yeah.
They've just lost everything. I don't want them to be. I want them to have some semblance of a normal life.
I want to do that.
So
Looks clear.
if you're looking for more stuff up here, yeah, it's a very tidy room for a little girl. She was, like I said, and they don't have much, but you can also, if you're looking through the drawers and stuff, you can find like a change of clothes for them. Because if you're looking for stuff that they might need, you can find some stuff and pack it up for them.
Yep. And
If
I'll do
that's the
exactly that
intention.
then.
Yeah.
Yes, that is the intention.
Okay. Yeah, you could
Yeah,
definitely do that.
I'm a rogue. I'm not an asshole.
I just wanted to make, like, I didn't know that was your
Yep.
intention. Now that I know, yes, you could find stuff that they would need.
Yep. No. Yeah. I mean, if you look at my alignment, I'm chaotic good. I'm actually on the better side of being a rogue.
No, I do appreciate that. So, see, that chat is the stuff you award inspiration for. No.
Now I have 3 again. Thank you.
That's not what I said, but okay. I feel like my words are being used against me right now. All right.
We
Kronk,
would never do that.
did you roll, Kronk, for your investigation? You did. So you're looking around in the room. You don't see anything that would have that stuff. What you do see, there is an item that you do relate to like a god. So on one of the dressers, there's like a little statue, but it's a statue of the unicorn with like some reefs around it. It's a nature god. There's nothing like bad about that. But that's like the only religious symbol you find in the entire house. Well, in the entire bedroom, because you only check the bedroom.
Okay. That's Alona, right?
Maliki.
Maliki, the other one. Okay. I'll leave it.
It's a little strange for a farmer, but maybe they were, a tracker or a scout in their past life. You don't know, but it's not typical for a farmhouse, but that's what you find.
Okay. Cool. Happy. I'll go back to pacing.
All right. You're pacing around and thing. You two finally finish digging your hole. Now, this is they didn't 6-foot thing is like, a newer development, so you kind of just dig a hole deep enough to fill with the body, which is pretty flat. Like, you could literally probably fold it up at this point and just put it in. Just saying.
No, it would be really
Paper airplane it over to the hole.
Right? Like, but it's, you could basically put it
Full
into the
international
thing.
triangle.
Right?
The stars out.
Here's your husband.
Literally.
So, but yeah, you can get it deep enough that you can put the thing, what's acceptable in this world. I don't think it's it's not 6 feet because that's way too deep. So, and you can go grab the body, drag it into the hole, inter it, say a few nice words because you are a cleric, and bury it back up. The boy will kind of stand there somber, looking down at the ground while you say the words. Every now and then looking over your shoulder, looking for Kronk. Once that's done, you can see Kronk and them kind of like standing. Well, by now I think they would have left the house. And they're just watching, so they can join in the service as you lay this body to rest. Now what? You have claimed some items from a farmhouse, you have buried a body, and you found one small child that is now in your possession.
Walk the child back to his homestead and have a discussion with the parents as well.
All right, so you're gonna head back to take the child. So all of you kind of like, basically the child will lead all of you. You notice that he does his best to put as many people as he can between him and Kronk. Yes, Chorus.
Given everything that we've done, no short rest, correct?
The ones that were digging, I would say no, but I would say that the ones that were just kind of sitting around, you could take one. Oh, I have to give it to you. God damn it. You don't have any damage. What do you want to get back?
My spell slot? Warlock.
You know what? Yeah, that's fine. Here, you could all have one. There was different points where each of you did something. So yeah, we could have a short rest. Party has a squire, good work team. No, they're not keeping the child.
Wait, Kronk
Are
was
we
looking for someone.
I was looking for a
We
familiar.
found your
actually.
apprentice.
Oh my
Apprentice. I was thinking the small child and a donkey or something for my familiar.
A donkey? No.
I want to look for a donkey.
Oh my god.
So as we're walking back to this little boy's home, so you found a large footprint, and that's it. Anything?
They said something
There were
about
a few
elongated.
prints. Yeah.
A large, what looked like a canine paw that was elongated. Not just a large footprint.
And the tracks led where?
Through
Oddly
the back
enough.
of the barn.
Yeah.
What was that?
It was just in the middle of the barn.
And they were going through from the back. That's where they seem to have come from. And I look at the child and I say, how long have you been hiding in there for?
Just this morning.
Okay.
I came over and I saw all of you approach, so I hid. I mean, he's scary. And he kind of points over at Kronk. Also, I've never seen a giant before.
He's not scary. He's a teddy bear. Go give him a hug.
I know. I've seen a bear, and he looks like he could beat up a bear.
I said a teddy bear. Teddy bear.
Who's that?
He's like a toy. Go. It's like this little stuffed animal that your friend has.
Oh, they have him in bear? I would like one in a bear. Can you get me a bear one?
There's one right there. Go give him a hug.
Oh, no, I don't want to. He kind of holds on to like Thorlin a little tighter. Eventually, though, he will lead you to his farm. He's like, that's my house. And he kind of like starts running off. Ma, look what I found. Can we keep him? You see a woman come running, like not running out of the house, but like walking out of the house. And she's wringing a towel in her hands. And she basically like sees all of you and just stops. Cletus! Cletus, get over here! From out in the fields, you see two men kind of look up and see all of you and stop what they're doing and come jogging over.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
I'm hydrating. Thank you, Tiff.
I don't have a drink. You forgot to get one.
Oh, I don't make you guys do it. I have to do it.
No, but it just made me realize that I was thirsty.
Oh, well. In that case,
I mean, I'm out of coffee.
So
Naboo, get me a drink.
you guys walk over. The young boy will go over to his mother and like hold her hand, and you could see he's talking and pointing back at you and just going off, and she's like, calm down. And then the men kind of run over and like basically stand between you and them, and they walk out to meet you. They are holding like farm implements, pitchforks and hoes, but they're obviously no match for you. But they defend their family, so they stand in front of you and they're like, can we help you?
We mean you no harm, and I would put those farm tools away. They'll do you no good anyway. And I kind of laugh.
I lift my hand and I say, we come from town. We've been hired by the captain to find wolves that have been terrorizing the countryside.
Oh, thank the heavens. Well then, what can we do you for? Would you like to come inside?
We were on a homestead nearby where there was an incident and the father was taken by the wolves.
Oh, we heard the story. But what brings you here? And he kind of looks at his son suspiciously.
We found him hiding in the barn, so we figured we'd return him home.
With that, there was a bit of a lecture. He's like, boy, I'm going to tan your hide. He's like, you were lucky we have company. And with that, the little boy like kind of looks over and he's like, and he runs in the house. The mother follows him in.
I whisper over to Krunk, I don't want that fight.
So
parental discipline is very much like, no, I'm good. No, you can have that one.
We also wanted to inquire because we heard there was a homestead that was decimated by the wolves, and we wanted to know if you knew what direction that was.
Oh, yeah. Well, just down the ways, you'll pass two farmsteads. You'll know because they're growing corn. Odd commodity this time of year, but it's been coming in well for them. Well, it was. Sad thing, really. I do want to thank all of you, and kind of goes over and like goes to shake your hands. He will go over to you, Thorlin, first. He's like, for returning my son safe. With everything going on, that boy shouldn't have left the farm, and I thought he was inside the house, so I do appreciate it. You sure there's anything I can do for you? Please let me know.
We'd just be extra vigilant because these creatures seem to have been roaming, and you never know which homestead they'll be hitting next. So
yeah, it's a strange pack. They've been very aggressive for a pack of wolves.
Out of curiosity, do you know, has anyone heard of which direction they keep coming from?
Well, I hear tell that they're coming out of the forest, and he kind of looks towards the north, and you can see the tree lines of the misty forest. While you're looking at the tree line, you could see like white smoke or fog like over the mixing in the treetops. He looks over, he says, strange, we never really had a problem up until a few months ago. Started out small.
Interesting.
Pig here, heifer there. Now they've escalated. Must be one huge pack. Yes, sir. Is that a DM or?
Yeah. DM
okay,
question.
good.
Yeah. You're saying that there's mist in the forest, like rolling through. Does the temperature suggest that there should be mist? Or is it too warm for the season? Like, is it?
No. So the Misty Woods gets its name from like the
Because it-
ever-present fog.
Okay.
So it's
Then
you would have known enough about the area to know that that's not
Cool.
uncommon.
it's not okay. Then no comment. Wait, you said about a month?
I think that was the first time we saw the old black.
The all black.
Oh yeah, a big old boy, huge wolf.
When you say big, like I point to Kronk big or like Ulfir big?
Oh no, he will basically hold his hand, like probably around his ribs, just above his waist. You can say, oh, about that high at the shoulders. It's big for a wolf. He's like, if that's what he's indicating, it's at least like 2 hands bigger than a wolf. Should be. Right. But again, not exactly dire wolf. A dire wolf is almost the size of a horse.
Yeah.
So it's not that big, but it's big. Maybe like a warg size.
Many pets.
Yeah. We think that he started out as alone and then started breeding his pack, or they start recruiting, but it looks like he took over somebody else's pack. This is not like normal behavior in this parts.
You said only a month ago. You've never had any other trouble with wolves?
Just the normal trouble, trying to get at the chickens. They never attack anything big. I mean, we don't travel too far off the farms, and you don't venture too much into the woods. You stay around the border, everything's fine, but they're venturing out here. You're looking at the tree line, it's at least a half a mile away at the nearest point. So they're venturing like pretty far to attack the homesteads.
And any of the other bodies, I know that the guards had mentioned that they've been just mutilated.
Well, yes. I mean, these wolves don't kill for meat. They kill they kill for fun. Like it's sport.
Yeah. And what's happened to those bodies?
Oh, most of the time they're buried. A lot of people are afraid.
Yeah, we
Where?
buried the last person we found at the other homestead.
Are you sure they're still buried?
That would have been days ago. Like, oh, poor Betty. She left that body out for like that long. Shame. I mean,
Yeah.
I believe that usually, as farmers, we usually have a plot on our own land that we take and bury our kin.
Well, I'll look to the group. Well, yeah, it doesn't look like those bodies might be staying just bodies anymore, because good old Papa decided to get up, snack.
Where's your burial plot?
Mine?
Concordancy. Yeah, Concordancy.
Sure thing. Right this way. You go see
Same
the
respects.
you go see the son. And he kind of like pats his son. I mean, it's a younger version of this man you're speaking to. He's, I'll be along directly. And he sends him inside the house and kind of like leads you to an area on his farm. Untouched, kind of natural. There's a couple of trees. You see there's a swing hanging from one of the trees, but nothing out of the ordinary. And then you see a couple of plots. My mother and my father. I will say that all of you coming from Faerun, you do know that if bodies are left out, like without being consecrated or buried or dealt with, fire, ghouls and undead zombies are common in that situation. So,
Okay.
I told you, fire or dragon glass.
would you stop with the dragon glass? No, what I'm saying, because that would be common knowledge for you guys as, from Faerun, but as real people, that's not common for us. so I should mention it. But yes, if you leave,
Okay.
that's how generally like ghouls come about, is because they're not interred correctly or something along those lines.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Or it could be what you're thinking, but I just want to make sure that you're aware of the other option.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kronk's just checking to see if there's another wizard.
Krunk is like, it's a necromancer. We must kill him.
Do I get any sense of familiarity
from
the situation?
From the situation?
Mm-hmm.
No, you still have that pang of like this. You got a bad feeling about this kind of pang.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what you're going through right now.
Okay.
But familiarity,
or like maybe familiarity is not the right phrasing, but like, do I have an inkling of understanding what may be transpiring?
I'm gonna go with no.
Like, okay.
Wolf attacks. Young adventurers are always like, whether it's goblins, wolves, bears. There's always something that young adventurers are being asked to like deal with or take care of. Soldiery can't spare the soldiers because they have other things to be doing. So this is what adventurers do. They basically tame the savage land. So a pack of wolves.
That just seems.
Just the aggressiveness, that is out of the ordinary, but that doesn't seem like anything you've heard of before, and it's kind of putting you off edge. But you already have that off edge feeling.
Yeah.
Or on edge.
I find it rather strange that wolves are just slaughtering for the sake of slaughtering. Again, that sounds more like a gnoll, but this is clearly not the work of a gnoll.
Maybe an evil wizard's controlling them.
What is it with you and evil wizards? He's possessed.
No, he's got a point. Perhaps.
Ulfir goes to say something,
perhaps.
but then stops. Just doesn't say it. Like, that's a bad idea. Stop bringing it back up again.
Good sir. What was your name again?
Cletus.
Cletus.
I heard something else. Okay.
What did you hear?
Cletus.
No, it's okay. It's all right.
Cletorus.
No. We know you and names of it. You know how we know how that goes.
I know. Did you see? Like, I was like sitting there for a minute. Like, what was his name? It's Cletus. She called him.
Yes, that's what she said.
Yeah. Do you remember when, or is it? Do you know where the big black was last seen, or which homestead that was at?
Oh, one of the youngins saw it and described it, but I mean, I saw it maybe about 2 weeks back up on that ridge line over there, and he kind of points at like a mound of just like a rolling bit of not a hillock or anything, just like a high part of the ground. He kind of points at it and says, "Stand there, clear as day."
Is that a similar direction to the forest?
It's closer to the town, but like if you were standing there, you can look over his farm.
What time of day was this that you saw the black out there?
Right before sunset. Yeah, this pack is definitely nighttime hunters.
Ulfir looks up at the sun to check what time of day it is.
Oh, it's mid morning. Like, well, actually, no, you took a rest, so it's afternoon. Like it's about noonish.
It's high noon.
Got some good time yet.
Yeah, we can go
Tired.
investigate that other homestead and then see where if the paths converge and head in the same direction.
I wish the best luck to you. It would be nice to be able to like, go hunting again.
Yeah, we'll let you know once we've dealt with the issue at hand.
Again, if there's anything you need,
Keep an eye
Do
on
you-
your son. Keep him out of trouble.
Yeah,
Oh,
keep an eye on your son, but
I'm definitely gonna have words with that boy.
Make sure he has a bath.
do you make it to town very often?
Occasionally when I need supplies. We try not to venture off too much these days.
Because the mother and the daughter we sent to town, but I put together some of their clothing and things. If I were to put together a bag of this stuff, could you see that it gets delivered to them?
Oh, I could take care of that for you, sir.
Okay.
I'll be honest. I'm not quite sure if they actually made it to town. I just told them to run, most likely towards town. But
I'll be a sec, but I can still hear.
Okay.
Yep. So I put together like some of those bags I had of their clothing and stuff, and I handed off to him with the coin that I took.
All right. So you give him a nice little care package. He's like, I'll see that they get him. I'll make sure. I'll send my boy out now. See if he finds out anything. Will that be all right?
Yeah, but I wouldn't send your boy out alone, just to be safe.
I know. We'll make a supply run in the morning. We'll all go.
Excellent. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you for returning my son. He also shakes your hand at this point, and the rest of you kind of thank you.
well, on to the next homestead, shall we?
Okay. So
I look at.
Just out-
I'll
just out
turn
of
to Kronk
interest.
and go. Where on the map should I be going, Mister Map?
Well, he'll point it out, but I wanted to ask a question about that ability, which says that I can basically gather food for up to 5 people, berries and small animals and things. Have you seen many small animals around?
I mean, yeah, you've seen birds and stuff like.
Okay.
You're on
Then, like-
farmland, so you'll see like rabbits and squirrels.
Okay, so all the small animals haven't been scared away by whatever this is.
No.
That's fine. I shall do the map thing.
Okay. So you remember that they pointed at this one. You're going to the one where they wiped everybody out, right? That's the one you're looking
Yes.
for.
That's
Okay.
correct.
Okay, yeah. So you remember which one it is, Kronk? No problem. You point it out, and you say we should be right about here. So we want to go over here, and you figure it's a short walk, judging by like how far you've walked already. So you can head over in that direction. It is more towards the northeast. This would be the closest one to the forest.
Okay, perfect. So let's go investigate.
It is a short walk in that direction. When you arrive, you can smell decay. You can hear like the flies buzzing about. None of the animals were like released from their pens. You know the bodies were taken care of because the soldiers took care of them, but they didn't do anything or come back for the bodies, and some of the animals have died in their cages. Not cages, but in their pen.
Huh.
And there's carrion birds picking at them as you approach.
Seems like a
That's
fun
a shame.
place.
Yeah. I'm just gonna walk up and I'm just gonna unlock the pens and like open them of all the ones that have the dead livestock and animals in there. In the sense of like, it feels like your spirit should be able to walk out of this, but symbolically, I want that to be able to happen, even
Okay.
though it's not necessarily actively. It's just like, you should still be free.
That's fine. You walk over and open up the pens, and in a symbolic gesture, as you approach those, some of the birds kind of like caw at you, and you. So these are like vultures, but they're not the long neck vultures; they're the short neck vultures. And like they spread out their wings and get like very irritated by the fact that you're coming near their food. Like they're almost like they're going to defend it. Mixed in amongst them are a couple of crows that will caw loudly, and they fly away and land on the roof, and then they sit there just watching all of you.
Crows or ravens?
These are crows.
Okay.
Ravens are bigger. These are smaller.
I'm just making sure.
Mm?
Yeah. No, I'm not gonna eat your food. I don't want it.
Caw!
Yeah.
They seem very annoyed.
Somebody
I
clip
look at
that.
I'll kind of turn to the party. It's a bad idea to make enemies of crows. Please don't upset them. They will remember you. I know.
As you
I'll
say
reach
that,
in and grab.
Mohara was reaching or starting to undo his bow,
No,
knock an arrow, and he changes his mind.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. They're probably not too much of a real threat, but I don't want to be watching my back all the time. And I'll reach in and I'll grab some of the trail rations, like some of the nuts, and and I'll toss them out. Like, yeah, nope, I'm not trying to interfere with your meal.
So if you basically gesture and throw out the things, you'll see that some of them are like looking, but one of them will fly over and basically put the rations opposite of you and is that far away. So if you're like, 5 feet away from where you spread them out, it's 5 feet away from you on the other side. And it like slowly hops watching all of you until it gets to the thing and then starts picking at them. Once it starts picking, several of the others will fly down as well, but they go right to where it's at.
Staying as far back as I already am, I'm just gonna kind of crouch down and be like, so what happened here? Again, asking to myself, but out loud in the direction of the crows.
The one that first lands starts clawing at you. He just starts
yeah,
almost like he's answering your question. The rest of you see this and think he's talking to the fucking crow.
Ulfir nudges Kronk and goes,
He's crazy.
okay.
He's not right up.
I thought so, but I wasn't sure.
Calling somebody crazy is hilarious. He's not right in the head.
Yeah.
In any other situation, Ulfir would have batted an eyelid at Kronk saying that, but given the situation, he's like, yep, that's fine. That's what I was thinking, but just wanted someone else to confirm.
I'm gonna entertain the crow in the conversation, knowing I'm not getting anywhere, but just like
let him get it all out. Yeah. You'll go back and forth for a few seconds. Like he definitely has something to say.
And I'm gonna reiterate like what I was told by the guards. Like, yeah, so that they all came in here. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This one was all wiped out. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where did they come from? Like, and then start interrogating the crow as if it can give me answers, but in like the not an aggressive way, just like, yeah, which way? That way? That way.
Roll me an
Sky.
animal handling.
No. I roll this one openly, right? Or no, do you want me to roll in the tower?
This one's in the tower.
Okay.
All right. So it's not giving you like any like overt signs. When you say which way, it will fly up on the roof. But that's about it.
It came from up there.
And then it flies back to the ground and calls at you some more. Now it's as it's picking at food, because if it doesn't hurry, the other ones are going to eat all of it.
Ulfir nudges Kronk again.
What
He's
direction?
definitely talking to them.
What direction did the crow fly up to the roof from the ground?
So from where you guys approached, it flew up to the roof, and if you watched it, it was flying towards the forest. So north.
Okay, thank you.
Korath needs a priest.
Hi.
Fixes it.
So I turn and I kind of mentioned that to the party. I'm like, well, there's another indicator. If he's truly talking to this crow, he asked it what direction, and it went to the north as well, toward the forest.
I will be clear. I am actually talking to the crow. You're not imagining that.
I was imagining dinner.
Huh, little bud. Yeah.
I was about to ask if you could actually understand it, but I feel like I wouldn't like the answer.
If anyone sees Korath, he just has this like this little grin on his face. He's like, I'm not giving away that info. Like, you guys can figure out what you want. You decipher it. Big wolf, big black. That way?
You say big black that way, and all the crows like take off, cawing angrily. And then they fly up to the roof.
You don't like them either, do you? I will scatter more rations.
So does anyone want to investigate the house, or should we just keep going to the forest?
Well, I want to look for tracks and see if we can figure out what direction they went from here when they came.
All right.
So I would like to look around to look for wolf
Kronk
prints.
will check house.
All right. So you guys can basically take a look, start investigating, looking around. The farm is set up very similar to the other one. There's a house. This one's a little bit bigger. It has multiple rooms on the first floor, so there's 2 bedrooms, and then it does have an upstairs where there's an actual staircase that goes up. It's still kind of lofty. Like, you go up the stairs and it's just an open space, but there's like 3 beds in there. Okay. The downstairs room is not it's not an extra bedroom. It's more of like a work. It looks like she was making something like bakery type of thing, like a little bakery area. The barn had, like I said, there was more animals and that were kept in pens. Okay, so some of the dead animals were goats. You can see some like goats like milling about. Some of the goats are still alive because they can leap out of their pens. So, but they're wandering freely in the area. There were some pigs. Those are the ones that you found dead. They basically got starved and started eating each other. There is a barn, but the barn's more like a work shed. It doesn't have a hayloft. There's no stalls in it. It's more like a work shed that's just separated from the house. but the layout is pretty similar. 3 structures spread out around a little circle in the air in the middle. So, if you're all gonna start fanning out and looking around for things, I need various checks. So, I know several of you are looking for tracks, several of you are looking for evidence. So, roll accordingly. Evidence is perception, and tracks is survival.
No investigation. No.
Investigation is usually when you know what, like you're looking for something specific. So the thing that you're looking for specifically is the tracks, which is
Or blood prints, blood splatter, or blood traces. Or...
Okay, I'll let you roll it.
Good.
I'm gonna try to continue to talk to the bird.
The rest of you fan out. You continue talking with the bird. Birds.
Yeah.
Because now it's a
Yeah.
whole
flock of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll let them do their thing.
Okay. Mohara, you basically are walking around. Now, it's been several days since this happened. Okay? So you can see where people, like, there's dried blood at the foot of the house, like at the doorway. Okay? You could see that there's scratches on the door. Walking through the house, you can see blood spatter and smears inside the house. Okay? And the house pretty much looks like, furniture is thrown to the side. Whatever happened inside. And there's blood splatters everywhere. It looks like from what your roll tells you, because you rolled really well, it looks like one of the children didn't make it out of bed, judging by the blood the blood stains. But then the rest were like chased around the house. So various people died in the house, in various places of the house.
Well, we know the houses aren't even protection now. Being in your own home isn't going to help you. And I call Thorlin over and let him do his investigative work in here. I think what we need to do is get word to the captain of the guard that it's time they start getting some of these farmers to leave their homes. No, it's not ideal, but until we can figure out what's going on, I don't think they're going to be safe out here on their farms.
Well, I think the problem is with that their livestock is over here, and by the looks of it, the ones that were here were just left for themselves. And if they all leave their farm, who's going to attend to what little possessions they have?
Well, they have no life, they have no possessions either. Maybe they could take their livestock and move closer to town with it. Take it with them. Maybe consolidate to a farm. Get all of them to work together until this is all resolved.
Look around the house and see if I can picture where they might have come in from, and then from there see where their tracks are leading, or if somebody can help me find the tracks and where they go. Because I'm not a nature person.
So, because of the sheer amount of blood in this house, there are several tracks in here, and they do look like dog prints, basically trailing around the house. So, I'm gonna let you roll an investigation check. You're Thorlin. So you're basically gonna try and piece out what happened from the evidence. Not bad. All right, so you're looking around, you're trying to piece out the thing. While you're doing that, I'm going to touch on everybody else, and then we'll come back to you as you're like, okay, this is what I think happened.
Sounds good.
All right, so Kronk, what are you doing while this is going on? Looking for a wizard?
He,
I'm kidding.
he's wandering around outside, just looking out, looking for anything untoward outside.
Okay, so you're looking for stuff outside. Basically, some dead animals that just ran out of food. They have been, um, they have been unfed for almost a week now. So they, eventually just starve and fall over if they're not given food. Or they try to eat each other. So that's basically what you find outside. And then the carrion birds haven't left much, so they've eaten them. You see a couple of like little milking goats kind of like jumping around. They look malnourished as well. But there's only like a couple of them, wandering about in the fields. They're not in the farm area. They're like you could see them out in the plains area, kind of towards the forest, and you hear them baying as they mill about. Everything else on the farm looks kind of like normal. There's nothing really out of place except for the dead animals and stuff. But
And what time of day is it?
so you guys walked over here. Remember, you started heading over here about noon, so it's like mid-afternoonish.
And how long to get back to town?
If you were to head back to town, you would get back to town in the evening.
After dark.
After dark, yes. Because farms are pretty big. You're like walking around and, you are walking, you're not riding or anything. So it takes you a little bit to get there. Remember, a person can walk about 4 miles in an hour, average. So,
Okay. Kronk's going to suggest that we stay here. I'll do that after they've looked through the house.
Okay. Yulfir, what are you doing?
I was looking for tracks, but specifically on the side of the house that's like facing the forest.
Did you roll your survival? You did. Okay. So you're looking around at the tracks outside. You're looking for tracks outside. Now, you know that almost a week has passed since this attack. So your chances of finding tracks are probably nil. As you're walking about, though, you're looking and you don't find anything strange. Nothing that you wouldn't expect to find. Definitely no dog prints.
Yep. He didn't expect to, knowing roughly how long it's been. It's just everyone else has got investigating, and he knows that's what he wants to find. So.
Mm-hmm. No, it's definitely a good thing to spend your time trying to find, but yeah. I saw your hand go up, Korath. What's up?
Oh, nope. That was
just you thinking. Okay.
Yep.
Mahara.
Yes, sir.
Are you doing anything while Thorlin is going about? Because Thorlin is actually doing that whole thing where he's like looking at the scene, touching things, picking it up, looking at how stuff is laid out. He's doing the detective thing right now. So, are you helping him or are you just watching?
Nope, I'm helping.
Okay. So, like, you're like, hey, look at this, pointing out things that he might have missed and stuff?
Yes.
Okay, yep. So when, Thorlin, when you do your thing to put it all together, I'm going to let you roll again because he's giving you help action, so that will help your roll. Since you didn't get, let me try that again, words are hard. Since you didn't crit the first time, I'm letting you roll again.
Okay. All right. Want me to do it now?
Yeah, you can do it now. This way they're right next to each other. You rolled the same number, sir.
Okay.
Okay, so Korath, you're outside talking to crows.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Yep.
And I want you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Unless your animal handling is higher. Yeah, I didn't think so. Roll a perception check.
Yeah.
All right. So you feel in your soul that this bird is trying to tell you something. Like you feel it. You're like, and even you are like, no way. But it's like it's reacting to the things you say. It's pausing. It's letting you and responding. And you feel like the two of you are going back and forth.
If we were to deal with the black, could you guide us there? Or at least alert us if it comes by?
It caws at you.
I'm gonna pick up a little bit of the rations, the trail rations, put it on the ground, and put it in my hand and be like, just offer up. See if it will actually come land on my hand.
Now you're gonna roll animal handling.
Yeah, that's fine.
So it doesn't fly onto your hand, but near you is a post, like a fence post, and it will land on the fence post. It's closer to you, but it's kind of like looking, cocking its head, like.
I will then just pick up one piece and like extend closer, like it's okay.
If you get closer to it, it'll pick at it and like pull it out of your hand.
Yes.
It doesn't fly away.
Yeah. I like you.
It doesn't respond to that.
Yeah. I feel like we have something going on here. I don't particularly like that thing either. Big nasty. My friends want to get rid of that big nasty.
It caws at you again, kind of flaps its wings. Creeper caw. It'll flap its wings. Almost like it's excited.
Well, there's more where this comes from. If you'd like to stick around.
It will take some more out of your hand if you're offering it. And then it will kind of just sit on the post watching you.
So, you guys hang out here often? Just like
at that point, we're going back inside.
Know what this thing is trying to tell me. Like I know. I know. Man, I know. And now I'm just like talking out loud. Like I know. I understand, but I don't understand. Okay. I get it. I don't, but I do. It's to the north. Yeah.
It'll call if you say to the north, it kind of like caws at you, but it tilts its head to the side.
Yeah. Has it come back here since? Has it been back?
Has it been back?
Yeah.
Has it been
Has the
back?
big black been back?
Of course, Fate's trying to talk to a bird. So
yeah, I am.
So it will call at you about being
I will make
back.
Animal handling checks for every single question. I do not care. Like Korth is just unhinged enough that him talking to himself is also talking to the bird, which is very much what Fate does. I talk to myself at the bird.
So he will keep cawing at you. I want you to roll a perception check. I need a high roll. That's not going to do it. Yeah. So you're trying to figure out like how this thing is answering you, if there's any kind of pattern to it. It doesn't seem to be making a pattern. Like you don't know what its yeses or no's or its I don't knows are yet. But it is cawing at you for like it's trying to answer you, but you're not sure what it means.
I above table. I've never watched the show Peacemaker, but I'm just imagining 1 tap for yes, 2 taps for no. And I'm like, I don't know if that would work with this bird.
It'd have to be able to count. So that's the thing. Like the animals. Yeah. So
no, I know. That's just me above table going like, that's not gonna work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you tell my players like want to talk to stuff a lot? I'm ready.
Yes. All right. Well, cool.
Would I see or hear any of this from where I am?
Would you see or hear? You could see him talking to the bird. The bird is sitting on a post. So it's sitting on a post, cawing at him and flapping its feathers and stuff. And every now and then it hops around excitedly. And he's standing there talking and kind of talking to the bird and himself at the same time. So, like, sometimes he'll say things and not looking at the bird. Then he'll look directly at the bird and say things. So you see it going on, but you're not sure exactly what's going on. They might druid, but they wouldn't know that there were numbers. So, like, they might know I have 3 of these things, but they wouldn't know that the third one is a 3. That's where, like,
I feel like we need to say, of course, Druid's piping in on this.
Of course she is. I
know. Yeah, for the time being, to kind of move on to get to other people, it's continuing the same line of thing. Like, I'm muttering to myself, I'm kind of asking the same types of questions and maybe different variations to try to see if I can understand, like, what an affirmative means, and I'll allow this to go on for some time and continue to try to befriend this particular crow.
Mm-hmm.
So
while
we can move on to others.
Ulfir will move close enough that he can hear exactly what Korath is saying, and see if he can try and interpret what he thinks the bird's trying to say back.
Oh, so you're gonna try and help him? Okay. All right. So you two are both standing. So you're just watching the interaction between the two of them, and he's engaged in it. So we'll get back to that because we're gonna go back inside real quick. Inside is Thorlin here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, because I didn't see you.
Yep.
All right. So you were.
I'm gonna step away and use the restroom real quick.
No problem. So Thorlin, you're inside walking around and trying to put this stuff together, right? And
yep.
This is what you feel like you deduce, okay? Looking at the door has scratches on it, like at the bottom, okay? So when like a dog is trying to like scratch at a door and try to get in, they do that thing at the bottom of the door. You see scratches like that, okay? The first blood smatter is at the doorway, okay?
Like somebody opened the door and then these guys attack the person.
Right, like almost like they probably came downstairs, opened the door, like, what is that? And then, boom. So at the first door, that's where the first thing happened. Then it looks like there's bloody footprints leading into the bedroom, the first floor bedroom, and that's where the missus. She wasn't in the bed; she was cowering in a corner. Okay, or at least it happened in a corner where it looks like that body was taken. Like whatever happened, there's blood smears there because you don't have bodies to know exactly. You could just see the blood trails. So you're basically reading the blood trails. Then the trail goes upstairs, and it looks like the children weren't awake. So one of them is definitely mauled in the bed because all the blood is on the bed in that area, and then it looks like the other ones were attacked in the bed, but they made it out. But this is where you realize there's more than one trail. Okay, there are several footprints overlapping. And then there is one footprint that looks like a human footprint. A big human footprint. And it's just like the 5 toes, but at the edge of the toes you could see the scratches in the wood. It's not a paw print.
Me as a player, something at the back of my head says werewolf, but would I know about these creatures? Me myself, my character.
Roll me history check.
History.
Also, yes, we are sorry about that. You didn't roll in. Did you just roll the D20?
Yeah. Well, it's my history has no pluses.
Oh, it just took a moment to like pop up. All right. So yes, you've heard of them. Like enough people have heard of them, and that's what you're starting to think. We're gonna do one more thing because it is past time. It's some of our friends need to go to sleep. They're in a different country and it's late. I'm sorry. So I need one more check because we're gonna hold off on there. Fear. I need you to roll to see if you can figure out what's going on here. I'm not gonna have you do animal handling. I'm gonna have you do perception because you're trying to like gauge what these two are having a conversation about, or if you could like pick up the pattern.
My animal handling and my perception are the same pluses, so
They should be. They're both wisdom.
Naboo, get off my keyboard.
He wants the role. He's like, I know the answer, Pop. Let me do it. I got this.
Dad.
Okay. So you're looking at the two of them go back and forth, and you not a clue. You're just like,
Out of curiosity, what did I roll?
9. So you're just like,
Good to see that my rolls with
I don't
digital
get it.
dice are as good as physical dice.
Yeah. So yeah, but the two of you are going on. This bird is. You were positive. Both of you were positive. The bird understands what you guys are saying to a point, and it's reacting to certain things. Okay, and I can hear the growling. But it is past the time, so we are going to stop here for the session, and we will pick it up in 2 weeks. Oh wait, I have to ask you. 2 weeks is Thanksgiving weekend. Is everybody going to be available?
Yes.
I know
Well,
the
you
British are.
two don't celebrate. So okay, so the three on the right don't celebrate because Canada and England. But what about Fate and Serb? It's Sunday.
Another day for me. It's
Okay.
another day for me.
Yeah,
I
it's Sunday. Yeah, it's not a holiday.
I just didn't want
The
to
holiday is
assume.
No,
Thursday.
I appreciate it though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because if
I-
you're traveling or something, I didn't know, so I just wanted to make
Yeah,
sure. So
I
then
don't
we will be
celebrate.
back in 2 weeks, folks.
holidays.
The only thing
in
I have
general.
is my wife's family will be in town, but I mean, I think for a Sunday evening they don't care.
I-
So.
See,
All
when
right,
that
so-
happens for me, I'm more available.
Oh, okay.
I like my in-laws. My in-laws are actually pretty cool.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure. Also, Crispy, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Raiders. You're catching us towards the end. We're actually running along, so I'm going to let these gentlemen get some sleep and rest because I think for them right now it's what, like 12 o'clock almost? And they have to work.
25 past 11.
11:30.
Oh, 11.
going on.
Okay. So,
Yeah, they're
yeah.
5 hours.
Yeah.
But-
I'll be woken up in about 6.5 hours.
Oh. Well, I hope you
I
at least.
probably will have just gone to sleep.
I hope you at least had fun. But so
Yep.
we're gonna say goodnight. You guys want to promote your channels? Every one of these gentlemen are streamers, so go follow them. Their names are in the title. Just click on it, give them a follow. They're all fantastic individuals. I take that back. The gentleman in the middle does not stream yet.
He's the biggest troll to everybody's channel that
But
streams.
He
however.
definitely like is a wonderful person to have in your channel, but he doesn't stream yet. But the other the wingmen on the sides, they all stream. So go follow them. Follow each of them. If you guys want to promote your channels, let everybody know how they can find you. While I look for somebody to raid real quick. Zerb, just start and then pass it off to the next person, please.
I'm just Zerbius everywhere. Zerbious. Or unless Havik is saying it, where it's Zerbrus and the R comes before the B. Or after the B, sorry.
It's Zebrius, coño.
No, it is Zerbius. Korth, go ahead.
Yeah. Extirpate Fate. You catch me on Tuesdays if I feel like it.
And every other Sunday.
And every other, well, at this point, Sundays, depending on what Sunday it is, depends on what I'm doing, and Saturdays with other D&D.
Yes.
Other than that, yeah.
Can
It's whatever,
Ladium,
man.
can you throw a shout out for like Saturdays? I know they're not in here right now, but if you want to catch these two wonderful individuals, Fate and BT, they play on Saturday with Stormy D. That's also a wonderful campaign.
Thank you. Thank you. It's a lot of fun. it's hard not to slip into Merrick voice. I'm sure you've heard it like peek through just a skosh, because it's.
Nobody's playing.
That's
on
why I
Sindri.
kind of used this voice because it's so opposite of Sindri.
Yeah, that's why I've had to try to use more of my own speaking voice just to differentiate, because I will slip into that pretty quick. It happens at work too. It sucks sometimes.
Who's next? It should be BT.
Is it BT? Sure.
Yes, my channel is Banana Tom OG. I do stream. It's very occasionally at the minute due to back issues and not having a good setup because of my
you
back.
are? I'm sorry to both
But I do
of
stream
you.
now and again, and failing that, you can catch me on Havoc's,
This guy doesn't
Stormies
have any more
for
family
D&D,
drama.
and pretty much
He's-
lots of other people's for just
He's all
me
dramaed
jumping
out.
in their streams, including White Sears.
Yes, that's also
I guess that's my
entertaining
cue.
watching the two of them. Yes, go ahead.
So yeah, my channel is White State Gaming. I normally stream Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays at 8 p.m. That's GMT proper time. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do. Really. Shorter streams at the moment because I tend to spend most of my time writing.
Yes, and he's going to be one of my first player that's published. So I'm looking forward to seeing the finished work. All right, we're gonna.
Yeah, me too.
So
So we're gonna raid into Dreams of Azeroth. It looks like they've been playing for a little bit, but they're still going. It's the first. Most of the streamers today are using the PNGs, and I like to find real people, and when I can, so we're gonna go over there. Show them some support. They're fellow D&D streamers, so let's be.
Can you send me their link or their name, and I'll raid into them as well?
Yes. Gotcha. Let me copy it into chat.
You put it in which chat?
I was gonna put it in the Twitch chat.
Okay, let me pull you up.
It won't let me paste the Twitch chat. I'll put it into voice. Not voice. Discord chat. Sorry, Discord.
Okay.
Thanks for the fun, guys.
Yeah, it was,
yes.
super
Thank
cool.
you guys, everybody. The beginning sessions tend to be a little slow, but you guys made it fantastic. So well done. I am going to hit the raid button in a second. Everybody, again, thank you all for being here. Thank you for your support, Lady M. Thank you for being the mod of mods. And I will see everybody on Tuesday. Tuesday, we're back here for Vecna, so we'll be back on Tuesday. I might be back Monday for some Neverwinter. We'll see what happens. But thank you once again. We love all of you. I'm going to go to the scene ending soon, so we could see all like the recent followers and subscriptions and everything. Also, thank you for the subscriptions earlier. That was awesome.
I don't have permission to see the chat in here.
What? How do you not have permission? I'm looking at you.
You do not have permission to view the message history of this.
Of COS?
COS voice.
Oh. I
No,
will
you
have
put it in COS text.
Yeah, COX text. There's no chat for the voice. You guys have the text
Oh,
channel.
weird.
I try to keep it in
Okay.
one place.
Gotcha. All right. Thank
Okay.
you. All right, got my raid target now.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So everybody say goodnight. We'll see everybody in chat hopefully in a couple of days, but we'll see you soon. Bye.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Hey guys.